Hello, you guys. How is everybody doing? I'm going to give them the opportunity to send out notifications. I started to do this in my members, but I was like, no, we're remembering Young Dolph. So I could do this, for everybody, which, like my subscribers, anyways, rock all of my subscribers, whether they're members or not. So I'm gonna wait for everybody to start getting notifications. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I keep hearing that song in my head. Um, I think his name is Big Bookie. I think the name of it is Back In. I keep hearing that chorus say, "Ooh, he grinding." Something I can never catch those words. Ooh, he shining. Ooh, he grinding. 40. I'm gonna have to ask player code. Ooh, he's shining. I think his name Big Bookie. Name of the song Back In. I put that on my playlist when I get on the treadmill. Ooh, he grinding. I wish somebody knew what's that? What is that chorus saying? I think the artist name is Big Bookie. Rest in peace, Young Dolph. What is Big Bookie saying on that chorus? The song is Back In. Ooh, he grinding. Let me play it. I was listening to it today while I was out on a let me see, Back In. Hold on. Oh Lord. It's that chorus that gets me. Big Bookie. Okay, it's a Big Boogie. Okay. Hold on. I'm waiting for everybody to come in, y'all. I was listening to that song. It's in my rotation too. That whack shit. Go get that shit back. Whoever smoke blunts with her. I'm hearing that. Hold on. Man, somebody don't know us. Damn, I'm having fun with her. I like that chorus on that song. Can someone put the link to become a member? I don't see the join option. Okay, I'll put the link. I will. I wanted to jump on today. He was throwing shots at Young Dolph in that song. Big Bookie was throwing shots at Young Dolph in that song Back In. Oh, hell no. I don't play that now about Young Dolph. You talking about Back In? Oh, Lord. I thought he was the one that was cool. They told me he was the one that went on that stuff. What did she say? Rest in peace, Young Dolph. He said, how about Gotti's sister went out her way writing a whole paragraph saying anything, stuff that could get them tied up and all. Hey, Wing in the house. I wanted to get on today because I know I had not been on because I've been out since early. I had to go out on a case and I had to go over to the office. And then I went shopping, y'all. I went shopping and got so much. I'm holding my head right now. I'm I'm a real girly girl. And anything like that smells really good, especially if it's sweet, smell like spa stuff, like candy. Oh my God. Especially, but I bought a lot of honey and lavender stuff, spa stuff. I create my own bath spot in my tub. I love to put the bath salt and the lavender bubbles and that had a whole house lit up. Oh my God. I just kind of overindulged today because I had not, had the opportunity to go shopping in a while. But I did some Christmas shopping too, and I got all of my wrapping paper. I was lucky enough because I went into Ross's too, and I was lucky enough to find some cups because I had said like there are two senior home. Well, there's one senior home that I like to go and take the seniors in Memphis. I like to go take them a gift bag, a goodie bag. And so I was lucky enough, they loved cups. And I was lucky enough to find them some really nice cups. They're going to love them with their own straw in them. And they're like iridescent cups. And it was like 12 in a pack. And so there's another senior home that I want to adopt this year too. I want to adopt a senior home in Mississippi, which is where I live now, and that same senior home in Memphis that I always like, because all they ever want is like they like their own cups. They like they stay cold all the time, so they ask for blankets and socks. And so that's what I'm gonna do. I got their cups, so now I gotta get their blankets and I gotta get their socks. I got to get their blankets and their socks. And y'all, those seniors, oftentimes their family members take them to, and like the senior home that I have adopted in Memphis, it's only like about 30 seniors that live in that home, and they look at my gospel show on Saturdays. The director said they love to look at my gospel show, so they be happy when I come and bring them something for Christmas. I go get there. I'm gonna try to get them some scarves too, but the blankets don't cost a lot. The blankets don't cost a lot. They be wanting some little socks and stuff for their feet and stuff. So that stuff don't cost a whole lot because you could get that stuff out of Marshalls. You can get it out of the dollar store or whatever, and kind of stuff them some goodie bags, and they be so happy. But they love the cups. Especially good sturdy cups with their own cute little straws and stuff in them. And their families oftentimes take them to the senior citizens home. And oh, wait a minute, I'm getting a notification. And they don't even bother about going to see their family on holidays or nothing. Those people be so lonely. People shouldn't do their relatives like that. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting a message. Um um somebody just sent me the message that hey Truth, let me speak to everybody. I see it. Rest in peace, young Dolph. I got it. Natural Born Queen, Nakia Lee is a member. Letitia Wing is a member. Boss Lady, True Aquarius is a member. Yam is a member. Rest in peace, young Dolph. Diane Bowens is a member. New to You is a moderator and a member. Leo Thompson, Mac Red Pony, Jones Boy is a member. Did I say Mac Red Pony? Miss Teresa Hand is in the house. Jeff Lee is in the house. Who else? Vincent Jansen. Oh, Joy Loves God is a member and a moderator. I think I said Nakia Lee. Blessed Beyond Measures is in here. R. Richardson is a member. TB21 is a member. Shirley Jenkins is in the house. Monica J is a member and a moderator. Did I say True Aquarius? I be forgetting J. Clyde. Tamara, we getting something juicy today. A 901 King Deshaun and Holistic Warrior is a member. Both are members. And did I? He said T, she actually confirmed one of their business got took when Dolph died. I'm getting ready to read that. Miss Loretta is in the house. Knight Rider is a member. How is everybody doing today? I wanted to get on Remember Dolph. And there's a lot of stuff that I am gonna get the opportunity to tell you guys. So don't get impatient. It's always a process, you know. I do want to say though, and this is just me, okay? And we could talk about this. We could definitely talk about this, I don't know a whole lot about, and I guess this is, at this point, it's just me speculating. Although I got on here to talk about young Dolph and just remembering him and all of that, I've been thinking a whole lot about, and I had not said anything, and I could say this at this point. I had never said a whole lot about Jeremiah Taylor because I was asked not to. And so when I'm asked not to touch on something, I don't do it. Because I know when people say fall back from that, don't say anything about that right now. These are people that truly care about me. I know that that's for a reason, right? So, but and I'm still not going to say a whole lot about Jeremiah Taylor, but I just kind of wonder, I was thinking about Jeremiah Taylor. I don't know why he was on my mind. I've never even did a show about Jeremiah Taylor. Maybe one time early on, and then I don't even think I did. I might have said something early on. I was asked not to, okay, at this point, not to mention him. And I'm still not really mentioning him, but as far as Jeremiah Taylor, I get to thinking about early on when, they said that Jeremiah Taylor, he was out there, he was handling Dolph's mural. If I said, look at me, my tongue getting tired. And I kind of get to thinking about Orange Mound Quet. Okay. I get to thinking about Orange Mound Quet, and I get to thinking about Orange Mound Quet and where he was handling the mural at, which was where the location where the cookie shop is. And Orange Mound Quet lives in Orange Mound, which is right up the road. And I can remember hearing some people say that allegedly Jeremiah had been warned not to he had been warned to stop. If it's from my understanding, even though he did not stop, Jeremiah did put those threats on record, okay, which is good. Like I say, everybody that get threatened, it don't, just because they don't say nothing don't mean that they don't record that stuff. They don't make reports and things of that nature, which you always should. But he was just kind of on my mind today. I've been out shopping and stuff, and I had to go out on a case early this morning, but but anyways, long live Jeremiah. I just got to thinking about him today, and I'm praying for his family, that his family gets, because I don't know anything about that case. Okay, let me just say that. I have not looked into that. I'm not looking into that. That's for the Memphis Police Department and the feds. But I was thinking about his family. They was on my mind heavy also. And so I send my prayers and my love to Jeremiah's family, and may they get justice for Jeremiah. So justice for Jeremiah also, who was out there just trying to keep Dolph's legacy going, and he for, it seems that I never forgot about him. I never forgot about him, and I don't think that the men and women in blue, which are the Memphis Police Department, nor the feds had not forgotten about him either. So long live Jeremiah, but he was just in my spirit though. Let's see. Rest in peace, young dog. Said Orange Mound Quet still ain't got a court date yet. Let's see. He still has a lot to tell at Rest in Peace, Young Doll. At J. Clyde, if you are on an iPhone, you will need to access YouTube from Safari versus using the YouTube app. Okay. Yeah, justice for Jeremiah and long live Jeremiah. And my spirit tells me that God, my mom has this saying, God is gonna come passing through. I think God is in the neighborhood as it relates to Jeremiah. Long live Jeremiah, who was just trying to keep Dolph's legacy alive. Yeah. If you're on an Android, I'm going to drop the link. I just want to talk about Young Dolph, and it's funny, somebody was saying to me today, it still just does not make any sense, about why young Dolph was killed. It still don't make any sense. But even if there was a good explanation, it still could not be a good explanation. Mm-hmm. Come on, Juke is not in jail. I repeat, he is not in jail. It's a dude that looks like him, but his name is Smith. Okay. I ain't said nothing about Juke. Okay. Um, anyways, Dennis Holmes says, from my understanding, some of the police was in Dolph murder. Was in that's not true. But now if you know of a police officer, if you know of a patrolman that was in on Dolph's murder, whoever, knows of and has hard facts of a officer being in on Dolph's murder, contact internal affairs and then contact the FBI, because they hot out there. They out there spinning. So we need to go ahead, whatever police officer that was involved in Dolph's case, we need to go ahead while they out there spinning. We need to go ahead and get that nigga or whoever, whatever it is, off the street. Okay, because they cutting up. When I tell you it's hot, it's hot. So, we need to get that crooked officer off the street too. So who is he? Who is he? I want to know who it is too. Okay, because I want to know who the crooked police is that helped to take Dolph out. Because I want to know. I don't know who the crooked police is, so I want you to tell me. But when you go to internal affairs, when you go over there to the FBI, those that's got the evidence, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It can't be I think or I heard or nothing like that. I had thought that did. It can't be that. Okay. Okay, well then if he's FBI, they have FBI have in the inside of their agency, they have um like an internal affairs too, where FBI agents that are crooked, they are investigated. Okay. So if it's an FBI agent, just because it's an FBI agent, if an FBI agent was involved in taking young Dolph out, they got to go too. Okay, they got to be arrested. Ciao. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure they haven't disabled it. Hold on, let me make sure they haven't disabled it. It hasn't been disabled. It's not disabled. Just it's the join button. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know of any FBI agent that's involved in Young Dolph's case, but if there is an FBI agent, if there is a crooked police officer that is involved in Dolph's case, I need to know. I want to know rather. Look at my email. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to my email. Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna look at my email. I be forgetting my passwords. I write them down. I got so many. Hey, Miss Yvette, Geraldine, Player Cole, oh, Moneybags IG is back up. I tell you. Child. Hold on, let me look at something. Yeah, C is back up. He posted, I don't care how close we is. Disloyalty will make me act like we never shared a bond. I forget that shit quick. I don't move off money or fame or nigga is or who a nigga is. I move off loyalty. I don't care about shit ass nigga forgot the fucking code. Niggas forgetting the fucking morals and principles. He talking like he's supposed to be a mob boss or something, but some of these dudes, do themselves a lot of disjustice. Like I said, especially when they get emotional. And I could tell that he's very emotional when he, deleted his account. But he seems to be getting extremely emotional and he's trying to send out codes. But I mean, they already, it ain't nothing he can do about it. These folks don't, they don't want to do 60 years. Here, how about Moneybagg is a big enough artist? Moneybagg is a big enough artist. This is what Moneybagg should be putting into the atmosphere. If you do the crime, you got to do the time. Crime don't pay. He needs to be sitting his ass in the studio doing a song like that while he's. That's what he needs to be doing. The take over is over. Hey, Cynthia Drew. That's what Moneybagg needs to be doing. The thing about it is, like I said, Moneybagg is in his damn 30s. Moneybagg should be, and here's the thing. I don't think a lot of people, had wanted to believe that Moneybagg was involved. I don't even think a lot of, Young Dolph's people thought that he was involved or whatever. And I'm not saying that Moneybagg is involved. All I'm saying is he ain't passed the smell test to me. But this is not the first time that Moneybagg has gotten emotional and thrown a message out like that. When his message ought to be, if don't crime, don't pay. Don't go do no damn crime. He is in a position now where he's making a lot of money. Moneybagg is very talented. I'm not a hater. I can't take that from him. He is very talented. Finesse 2 times really helped him and taught him well. Everybody likes Moneybagg's music, but Moneybagg is in a position where he should be trying to tell these little dudes what's right instead of telling them not to talk. Too late for that anyways. But I digress. Rest in peace, Young Dolph says Bag did pitch in. He didn't fuck with Dolph. Dolph didn't F with him. They beef was just in the streets, didn't reach the internet. Memphis, shout out to Memphis. Shit, you never know. It's been so much backdoor shit going on. You just never know. Rest in peace. Look like he in Miami. Real talk with Tamara. Hey, Van Varner. Monica, I know facts, and he heard video recordings. He's sending encrypted apps up freaking lootly, and he need to go and stop. But it seemed like me, he just putting it on out there now. A lot of times people ain't got nothing to lose. I guess, Moneybagg is upset. Probably, maybe his name came up in something. You never know. But somebody had sent me a Oh, let me show y'all this. I got to show y'all this one. Hold on. y'all gonna trip out about this one. Hold on. I wish it was some kind of way that I could. Can y'all see that? Okay. Look. Now that's Orange Mound Quet. He said, ain't nothing gangster about killing nobody. Ain't nothing gangster about killing innocent people. Now, Orange Mound Quet wrote that message. Now, he turned around and deleted everything that was on his Facebook, right? But that's a message that he wrote. Ain't nothing gangster about killing nobody innocent. He wrote that message on November the 21st, 2021. That was 3 days after Dolph was assassinated. Now, ain't that something? Y'all know what he was talking about now, or do I got to tell y'all? Tell us. A hit dog will holler, Miss Tamara. I'm telling you. Yeah, that was 3 days after Dolph died. But you know what? I get to think, well, now wait now. Ain't no telling what he was talking about, because it was World War III after Dolph died. They was really, it just went into an all-out war. And I don't know who was behind it, but it was just a lot of, shootings and, that's why when people outside of Memphis was, doing vlogs and saying, it ain't nothing, Dolph just died, ain't nobody did anything. I'm like, hell, they couldn't be living in Memphis who are that? You get to listening to people talk to what the hell they talking about when it's World War III in Memphis. They just ain't did nothing about Dolph. I said, oh my God, Lord have mercy. But I ain't say nothing. Now his mom house, half of his whole family house was getting shot up. Nail his ass to the wall and whoever else is involved. Absolutely. This no cap, all facts. Why y'all think Straight Drop got the F on? Yeah, it was World War III in Memphis. And I was listening because that was before I started vlogging, and vloggers were sure saying they ain't doing that. They just, so that's why they was talking about the police had something to do with it. And I'm like, well, damn, it's World War III in Memphis. These folks who's saying this stuff couldn't live in Memphis, folks. And I felt so bad for the people that was in the hoods that had to witness that, because they was in the midst of that, but it was an all-out war. I didn't talk about it. There's a lot of stuff I don't talk about. Thank you, Van Varner. But I wanted to get on here. I was just remembering Dolph, and like I said, for some reason, and I know it just has to be the Spirit of God. Jeremiah Taylor has been on my. I woke up thinking about him this morning. God just put him in my spirit, and I just kind of feel like when God put people in my spirit like that, and like I said, I had not been talking about Jeremiah. I've never really said anything about Jeremiah, but when God put people in my spirit like that, it is because I don't know, maybe he's in the neighborhood or something, and Jeremiah is gonna get justice. I'm just saying that's in the spiritual. I just kind of feel that. Miss T, you think Quet told on your son, he on video stealing bullets? Hey, Pied Piper. Hello? Pied Piper. I can't hear you. Okay, it must be something going on with your thing. Okay, I see you, Philip, the the OG. You doing okay?
All right, how you doing?
I'm doing good. You wanted to talk about Young Dolph?
Yeah. Well, last night too, I see the problem came back. You remember I had came up here. I had to voice my opinion on Big Stepper. That was him that came in last night, wasn't
Or the or the night before last. Was I on last night? My mind, I was
it? It
on
might have
last
been
night.
night for last.
Yeah, it was the night before last. Yeah, a Big Step would make a lot of pages because we blocks Big Step.
But
He come back
he
up
ain't
here.
being disrespectful like he was that
No,
day.
he's not being disrespectful. He got some humble pie on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to say, man, they did flip it wrong, and this stuff here just need to stop. It's just
Yeah,
sad out here. These children out here doing the most and don't care nothing about life itself or the consequences what come behind what they doing.
yeah. Um, and just from my understanding, none of it worked out the way that they thought. You know, none of it. They just killed him for nothing.
Hmm.
It would have been for nothing anyways, even if it had, whatever it is that some of them may be disgruntled about, um that's got them talking. Even if that had worked out, it was still not right.
That's ain't none of this stuff right. I miss the old days of the hip hop
Hmm.
when we used to rock them African charms and Public Enemy and Trap Call Quest and all that, man. It was some good music back then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Positive music.
Yeah, even when there was beefs, when they was beefing, they made money off of it. They would kick up the beef on the mic when they wanted to make record sales. It was just about
Yeah.
money,
It wasn't in the
and we would
streets.
we would buy the records because we wanted to see who was gonna come back, who was gonna have the biggest get back on the mic, but definitely not
Hmm.
taking nobody's life.
It was just competitive, just in the studio, and it done spilled out on the streets now. So everybody got to have street cred out here. Half of them ain't even been out here in the street.
That's true. Well, they, even though they're young, they still know better. And so
Yeah,
they
that's what we had. We had that know better.
hmm
They don't have that now. All they know is go. All gas, no brakes.
that's true. That's true. I want to read what Yo Gotti's sister said. Somebody sent me that. Um let's see. I kind of, but it's not anything bad because I kind of be wanting to leave people's families out of it, but she put it on social media, so it's not in it wouldn't be anything bad. Let me see. Um she said, snap. Why is it taking so long? Okay. Um they said she wrote, I really hate responding to social media, but some things are just overwhelming. This time last year, y'all did my family like this. As we concluded my mom's birthday weekend in Miami, from threats to my family to losing business at our restaurant due to rumors. Here it is 1 year later. And as we celebrate my mom's birthday again today, y'all have started back at it. I honestly don't care of people's opinions. That's something I'll never be able to control. But the fact that you guys can post something on your page as factual info or call others when you are only going by other posts or something someone told you is crazy. First, I would never post about another person on my page because I really don't care that much. I may talk about it with my family or friends, but to post on social media platform that's meant for marketing and promoting is slow. Second, I wouldn't ever post a statement without me myself knowing for sure that it's a fact. I saw so many people that I personally know, and some I don't comment, share, and react to posts dealing with my family for the last, um, let's see, for the last couple days. I even saw some where people stated they were in our place of business and witnessed a situation occur that involved the police, and those who did that are no longer welcome there. And those who did that are no longer welcome there. I'm reading these posts all while in the presence of my brother, so I was really confused. Memphis is effed up, and I told them if I were them, I would move away and wouldn't ever do another damn thing in this hating ass city. Meanwhile, I had dinner last night and lunch with my brother today. So unless the news report that he's arrested tomorrow, I plan on doing breakfast with the one I'm riding with, right or wrong. Okay. Hmm. Her family should have left Adolph Thornton alone. Interesting. Well, I don't get mad at nobody for riding with their brother. That's all I got to say. Kurt Creech says Orange Mound Sisters. Orange Mound sister was okay. I you know. Um, sure do, Monica. Who said all this? They shall be eating a lot, all the meals. They said something. So let me ask you something, Philip. Are you from around the Memphis area?
Birmingham.
You're from Birmingham.
Mhm.
So what do you think? Did you think that the Young Dolph's case was gonna get solved?
I was looking, I didn't think so, because it looked like they were just sweeping everything. But then we got this little nugget, and it's starting to open up a lot of other stuff. So yeah, it looked like it might gonna crack down soon, sooner than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I was thinking it was gonna be like 3 years, and they wasn't gonna do nothing, and then the feds was gonna pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. But feds
Well,
out of
they've been
they
involved the
in
whole
it.
time.
Yeah, yeah. When I heard that they was there, then I'm looking at things here. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. I've been hearing a lot of helicopters. I'm like, so if they doing this here, so I can imagine what's going on in
Mm-hmm.
there. They've been doing a lot of buses here and taking a lot of people down. Just shaking my head.
J. Clyde, turn your camera on in the back studio, and then you can turn it off. I just need to see your face. J. Clyde. Okay, hon, I see you. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you doing?
I'm good. How about you today?
I'm doing really good.
I'm getting thirsty. I'm waiting on you to spill that tea on the green light. But this is what I feel like you or somebody's gonna say something about Teasy soon. Cause it's just so weird how Quet and him were so close on Facebook and all these posts, and Teasy so close to straight drop. I feel like Quet got the bag from up above and went and got some younger shooters and took advantage of those young boys, to be honest. So I feel like we're really going to hear something about him soon. I could be wrong, but does that sound like it could be a possibility, or am I off?
Well, the thing about it is, it's weird because TZ, he was over Trulia, right? When the two
Mm-hmm.
brothers were unfortunately they were killed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So after they were killed, then TZ was the head of Trulia Mafia. So it seems like to me, in order for Orange Mound Quet to use his gang members, he would have to go through who?
Exactly. And the thing is, Teasy, I know he's like a high up within those young dudes, but I feel like
Mm-hmm.
on the bigger picture, he's not that big. He has to answer to people. So I feel like Quet could have kind of manipulated him, giving false respect and stuff like that, and just getting him to recruit people for him. And Teasy just threw straight drop to the wolves.
Well, rest in peace, young Dolph. Teasy might be hiding in Nashville because, from my understanding, Orange Mound Quet had been back and forth from Nashville to Memphis, and they thought they was gonna have to go to Nashville to get him.
Mm. And did you see that post from June 6th from Quet on Facebook?
Uh-uh.
Because you know how it says this conspiracy charge is dated, I think, the 1st of June, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think, or I know it's June. But on June 6th, he put a post that said, I just counted up a big check. I got now. I don't care who is next. And it's weird he's saying he got a big check right on that timeline.
And it happened June 6th of this year?
Yes, ma'am. Like right before, no, I'm sorry. 2021 last year, before Dolph got killed.
Oh,
I said
wow.
the conspiracy was from June because I scrubbed his whole Facebook looking through everything one night, and that one really jumped out at me. I screenshotted it. I have it.
Can you send it to me? Can you email it?
Yeah, I'll do it right now. Give me one
Because you
second.
know what? I think he recently he might have went as I thought that he had because I went through his Facebook and It didn't. It's not long anymore. It's like he's deleted a lot of stuff.
Well, you know he has like 4 different Facebooks, right? I
Oh,
went
that's
through
what it is.
several different ones. Yeah, there's one that's just his name. There's one that says Quet Govan, one that says Orange Mound Quet. There was like 4 of them. But I send it to that the email in your description?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send it right now. Give me just a second.
And I also was looking at the one that says Hernandez Govan, where he was talking about he wanted to die because after his daughter died, he was like he wanted the plane to crash. It was like he went into a depression. He was sleeping all day.
So this is the Quet Govan. I'm gonna send it to you right now, but the exact words are just counted up a check and I got now. I don't give a fuck about who has next. And I thought it was June 6th. It's June 14th, but still the same timeline. I'm gonna send it to you though.
Oh wow! And that was a 2021.
Yep, June 14th, 2021. I
And
screenshot.
they said that the plotting started at, didn't they say June 1st or something like that?
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna get the exact date right now while we're talking. Let me check his.
Yeah, I think they did.
Govan. Conspiracy is June 1st.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it something? I think, well, from what I was told, Orange Mound Quest energy was different, and it probably has something to do with the, fact that his daughter was killed, because it looks like he had been in depression for the last couple months.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that Jeremiah Taylor's case is connected?
I don't know. It's just so odd. I mean, I don't know enough about him to say like if he had some other street stuff going on or what, but just the timing and I don't know. It just seemed really weird. It's not a hill I could die on because I just don't know enough. I'm not. I don't have enough. I'm not educated enough on it to really say anything.
Yeah, they've been very quiet about that case. I don't know enough about it either. I just know that it was really strange.
Very. What do you feel about Desmond Rogers? You think that's coincidence or?
That's the young man that was sitting on the porch.
Yeah, the neighbor.
I think straight drop killed him.
I think so.
That's just my opinion. I think it was flat out straight drop.
I think somehow they either killed him because he called about that car, or maybe they owed him some money and didn't want him to tell, and kind of killed 2 birds with 1 stone. But I heard he got a fight with somebody, and that person shot him because he beat him up. But then I heard you talking about the sister was out there the whole time, and nobody ever said anything about that fight. I just thought it sounded very convenient.
Yeah.
And then
I do, because they said they pulled up on him and all they saw was an arm come out the car. Remember?
Yeah, and a dark sedan, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was before straight drop was arrested, right?
Yep. Let me find your email real quick, Tamara. I'm gonna send you a few posts that I grabbed from his Facebook.
Okay.
Give me just a minute.
Okay.
Mr. Mayor,
Dolph was a
fall
cool
back
cat.
in the chat. I'm gonna salute to you.
Thank you, Philip D, the OG. I appreciate you. Shout out to what part of Alabama, if you don't mind?
Birmingham.
Shout out to Birmingham. I like Birmingham, Alabama. Shout out. Salute.
All right.
I was just vacationing down there in Orange, Alabama this past summer. I loved it.
On the beach.
Yeah, I loved it.
Oh yeah, I was down there. It was warm, but it was for a funeral.
Seafood. I mean, there's this seafood restaurant called Mike's. Got the best seafood Alfredo. The noodles are even good. I don't know what. I've never tasted seafood Alfredo like that. I don't know. He must be seasoned. It's got to be a special. It's something that he's putting in that Alfredo. But the noodles are even good. It's called Mikey's. I think that's the name of the restaurant, Mikey's.
There's some cooks down there. They can go.
Mm-hmm.
And so I be down in Pritchard, Alabama.
Pritchard,
Um,
Alabama.
yeah, Mobile.
Okay. That's not too far from Orange.
Yeah, I got a lot of family down there.
I sent you some photos and some screenshots, Tamara. You should have it.
Okay. Let me.
There's a lot of pictures with him and Teasy. A lot of them. And I went through all of Teasy's Facebook too, and I mean he's talking about him forever. And I guess he was some big gambler too. I saw where he was like running like a sports book for people. Quet was.
So here it is right here. Because TZ deleted his Twitter. He used to hang out on Twitter a
Right.
lot.
His Facebook stuff is recent. He's posted within the last, I want to say yesterday. I was looking at it and he had posted a few hours ago. His new Facebook is Trula Teasy.
He didn't seem like he was bothered about anything.
No, that's what I was looking for, is to see if I could find something that jumped out at me, and nothing really. Nothing really.
You know, what I found really strange was that Teasy went to jail, and it's just strange, and nothing, and he got right back out.
And do you remember his charges? Those were bad charges. That was
Yeah.
a lot of money, a lot of weed, domestic violence, guns, stolen car. I mean that was a lot to just get right out on.
Now he did post that he
I mean, he got caught with like pounds of weed, a stolen car in the garage. He got the cops called for beating up his girlfriend. They found a gun and money. I know that's not a big deal, but that's it seems like you need some big stuff to get rid of that.
And those pictures with Teasy and Quet look like they've been knowing each other a long time, because some of those are older pictures and newer ones.
Yep. And I saw too where Teasy was saying free, Govan, going way back when Teasy looked super young. And same thing with Teasy and Straight Drop. You can tell them dudes were close for a long time. So there's no way there's not a connection there. It just can't be.
I wanted to show you guys this picture of one of the officers I used to work with. It is, let me see. And he just retired, and he is now he just does photography. And let me see if I could pull it up. And Orange Mound Quet hired him, and he posted the picture of the party. He said, I never would have known. Ain't this some shit? When he was arrested, he could not believe it. But I wish it was some kind of way that I could pull it up. I might have to go to my Facebook page, as a matter of fact. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post it on my Facebook. And he said the party was so extravagant. Orange Mound Quet spent so much money on their party, and that was earlier this year.
Yeah, and he posted a bunch of stuff on that party on one of his Facebooks. I saw a huge, like, lavish party that he threw.
Now, I don't want nobody to say that that officer had anything to do with it, because he didn't. Because I know that officer, he did not have nothing to do with it.
Somebody just started a live saying that this officer's involved.
I want to show. I'm gonna get ready to upload to show y'all one of the pictures.
And I'm not going to take too much of your time. I'm gonna jump out so somebody else could join in, but I had to get that stuff off my mind.
Okay, I appreciate you so much.
Of course, I appreciate you.
Hold on, you guys. I'm getting ready to show y'all. Okay, here it is. It said through an extravagant party, spent all kind of money. It's something. The Dolph disrespect won't be tolerated. Y'all, F niggas who be dissing Dolph ain't never. Who's dissing Dolph? Somebody was dissing Dolph? Y'all know I be missing the comments sometimes. Spaceman said, "Is it true they found young Dolph face down with a mouth full of cookies and a belly full of lean?" Oh my God, it's some sick people out there. You know, when people make comments like that, it just kind of lets you. It just kind of lets you know, and let the feds know that they ain't they. Well, they know they ain't got everybody, but you know, it's a lot of sick, twisted people in this world too. It's a lot of sick, twisted people. Like that's just evil on so many levels. It's some sick folks. Some of these people really are pathetic and evil, demonic. Okay, good. They need to be blocked. Do not come in here being disrespectful to Young Dolph, because what I wanted to do was remember Young Dolph. Young Dolph had been in, you know, it's awesome to me that I knew that he was gonna get justice anyways, but it's just awesome to me to start seeing it come full circle. And you know, I think when God is opening doors and blessing people, I just kind of think it's gonna be other situations connected to the blessing, as far as we don't know how sick these people are. You know, we don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. And it's probably gonna be a couple families happy or not happy, but finally able to get some type of peace. Because God is good. How did broke nigga afford that? He looked dope, sick on that jail pic. This is a channel. That's right. This is a channel for grown folks, for real. We don't do that trolling and stuff. Yeah, but you know what? The devil is always mad when God starts to expose. They shouldn't be mad at me. They shouldn't be mad at any of us. They need to be mad at themselves. And if you know, like I always say, people. I mean, hey, this is all God's doing. So I guess they're gonna be mad at God. Because God says, when I get them back for what they did, you're going to see me get them back. So, long live Young Dolph, the paper route boss. That's what he was, the paper route boss. Let me read some of what Orange Mountain Quit said. He says, rumors can make you hate innocent people and love the hypocrites. He said, just counted up a lot, just counted up a lot. No, he said, just counted up a check. I don't know where the hell my mind at. Just counted up a check and I got now. I don't give a fuck about who next. And then he put the sure sign, you know, the emoji. Ain't that some shit? So these folks had just, it seems like to me that these people had just, you know, their thing was just taking money to kill people, taking payments to kill people. That's sick. Free and drop. He says, free true egg and drop. I need the members on the town. Members truly mafia on the town. Mm. Mm-mm. He said if we came together. Well, one thing for sure, he in there with Drop now. But it seemed like to me Drop didn't wanna see him. Drop was trying to get away from there before he got there. Him and the rest of them. Because the rest of them coming right with him. One thing for sure, they're gonna all be together soon. According to God, I say that. I'll be glad when Dolph and his family gets full justice. Dolph was dropping bags on people's heads too and signing all the CMG ops. Top God, let me just say this, Top God. I'm gonna put your comment up here. Let me just say this, Top God. I don't know anything about young Dolph dropping bags on people's heads. But let me just say this. Dolph had a record company. CMG is not God. You see what I'm talking about? So Dolph can sign anybody he wants to. See, I kind of get upset with when people say, well, he was signing CMG ops. Damn, all that. That was a businessman. Was he supposed to not sign somebody just because CMG didn't like him? To me that it just don't make no sense. I'm gonna kill him because he signed people I don't like to did. It's something that's going on that's really mentally sick. It's a lot of witchcraft in the atmosphere, and I'm serious. It's a lot of witchcraft in the atmosphere because people have that witchcrafty demonic spirit on them. They feel like they're supposed to take you out of here because you doing something they don't want you to do. He could have signed ant if he wanted to, and CMG didn't have a damn thing to do with it but suck it up or go on somewhere. They sign who they want to. God is signed Big Bookie, and they say he was supposed to sign with Dolph. But once he found out that Big Bookie was going, Dolph was looking at Big Bookie, he signed him. Moneybagg Yo, Dolph wanted to sign him according to the sources, according to the streets. When he found out Dolph wanted to sign Moneybagg Yo, he signed Moneybagg Yo. Okay, that's business, but whatever went on, it never should have been no death. Dolph could have signed whoever he wanted to. That's why when people say, well, he signed it, Big Moochie Grape, and they didn't like Big Moochie Grape, damn all them. Anybody that think like that ought to have their asses in jail. You don't take nobody out of here because they a businessman to sign somebody you don't like. Don't listen to the damn music. But people feel like they supposed to be able to control you. I'ma make your life hell because you ain't doing what I want you to do. That's the reason why I said if Dolph was dropping bags on folks' head, how come he didn't drop a bag on their damn head? That's why I don't believe it, because them niggas was trying to kill him. He should have stretched their asses out. He had the money to do it. He spared their life twice because he didn't even go to court and have them put in jail. Don't get me started. Y'all know that makes me mad now. That stuff like that upsets me. Okay? Stuff like that upsets me. Hell, when I hear people say he shouldn't have signed Big Unk, that's what I can't understand. Folks sitting up talking about they want justice for Dolph and then talk about, well, he shouldn't have did it because it had made it did them mad. You want justice for him or not? Them motherfuckers didn't have no business taking him out. That was his damn record company. Ain't nobody telling God who he can and can't sign. That's right. Witchcraft and Jezebel spirit is very much evident and intertwined in all these cases. Absolutely. Hell, he could have signed Remy and let her bark. All she had to do was bark. That's my damn dog. If he wanted to sign Remy, he could have did it. That was his damn record label. Player Code says, when Dolph made a move, the internet never knew, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's why they were so mad at him. Player Code said, paper route Remy. That's right. That's right, J. Clyde. Yeah, it just had a lot to do with jealousy. It had a lot to do with jealousy, you know. It's so much that I want to say that I have to wait to say. But even still, whatever it was that pushed it over the edge, it was gonna they was trying to kill him anyways. Because of jealousy. And when I sit up here and say that these people been knowing, y'all see now they've been knowing. They've been knowing what happened and why it happened. But them folks was jealous. Now, they instead of what some of these, and I'm just saying some of these record labels, instead of signing some of these folks to be damn hitmen, they should have been genuinely trying to change their lives and help them to be productive members in society. They get mad at Dolph for signing talent so that they could use their talent to and make money. At least he wasn't signing them to be hitmen. So I don't understand. Even when I hear vloggers say that, well, you know, he never should have signed this person. You know, he should have signed them. If they got a talent, ain't nothing wrong with signing a person that's got some talent. Big Moochie Grape is talented. Big Unc is hot in Memphis. People liked his sound. The dudes around Memphis liked his sound. So Dolph was a very astute businessman. So he signed. He. I think he did right. But what I see a problem with, and what I can't understand, where other people don't see a problem with, is signing, promising people deals. You know, if they go and be a damn crash dummy and hitman, or you know, giving people money to be hitmen. I have an issue with that. That's true. He wrote Fix TV. He told a lot about what was happening in his music. So, like I said, you know, and like I've been saying, the Memphis Police Department been knowing what was going on. The first time I heard Orange Mound Quet's name was back in, it had to have been back in like April or May. And it wasn't on no vlog. It was somebody that knew that's involved in this case brought his name up. Okay. And then when I finally saw him, it was because a vlogger said his name. I didn't go researching that. Somebody had told me that an Orange Mound Quet was going to be involved in the Dolph's case, that he was the centerpiece. I already knew that. I didn't say nothing about it. that he was the one that the money was given to. I was told that. Think I said that. And then I told y'all that them indictments was supposed to happen, and it was supposed to be more than Orange Mound quit back in August. So it's still coming. If Mr. Go On, let's see. If Mr. Go On and in the third is the third suspect, that is Shondell, a witness because he should have been number 4. Did Puff make Angela Simmons date Gotti so him and Jay-Z can cash out that life insurance? Dolph was too real in love. They couldn't handle that. It was a fact. Shondell put up waiting on that trial. As a matter of fact, let me see something. Where my phone at? I'm gonna look at a text. Cause hell, I get to thinking about something. These folks. Hold on. Let me look at my text messages. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly because and now that I'm thinking about it, I think the person sent me. Let me look at my other phone. I reprogram out that phone so much because they hacked that phone. I was going to say something, tell them. That's why I don't let people send vital information to my phones anymore. But it had to have been back in around April or May. It had to have been when somebody first told me about Orange Mound quit. It had to have been. I didn't say nothing. And it wasn't nobody on the street. Jay-Z gave Gotti that $100 million contract. If something happens to him, Jay would get 10 times that amount. Maybe Shondell and witness protection too, though. Not sure if the shooter, but they did say accessory after the fact. Who Shondell? They still not really talking about Shondell. I don't believe that Shondell was a shooter. I don't. I don't believe that he was a shooter. Make respect forever. Do you think that it had to be planned to go down at Makita's? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Okay. They had stalked off that Monday. Okay. They were supposed to get him that Monday because them dudes was paid. When Dolph's murder was planned, Makita's was not even in the equation then. Okay. I, you know, I've never, nobody has told me that Makita's was involved. And, you know, thus far, you know, from my understanding, the Makita, their name still hadn't come up from the people that was involved, whoever is talking. So, you know, that's why I say y'all let it all play out. You know, I would think that if people are talking, they, you know, tell it all. So, anyways, I digress. Um, what does Quet Body Bill look like? Was he at the scene? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Yeah, I believe that I'm just gonna. And nobody has. I believe that Quet was at the scene, and that's all I'm gonna say. You know, and that's just me saying that. I believe he was at the scene. Nobody told me that. That's just me saying it. I don't understand if Dolph's phone was wiretapped. Couldn't his death been prevented? We don't know if his phone was wiretapped though. Peace and love. If Makita's was involved, they would have been got snitched on. People, wow. What did they gain from taking Dolph out? Not a damn thing. A life sentence. Even in the gas station footage, he was looking around like someone was following him. Y'all do know that Orange Mound Quet lives in that area. Orange Mound is right up the road. Orange Mound Quet lives in that area. Dolph was riding around that area in those camouflage cars. Okay. I only saw pictures of his face, so I was just asking. You don't have to say anything, just be beautiful like you are. Okay. If that's the case, it would be random, highly unlikely. Well, Jeff, we know that it wasn't random because they had been plotting to kill him. It was planned out. You know, everybody knew Dolph was going to be in Memphis because he was going to do his turkey drive. They saw him on TV. That time when people was trying to say he was kidnapped, and until I had said that, well, hell, he was all over the TV that Monday. The Monday they say he was kidnapped because he was at the he was at the hospital. They stalked him that day. I kept trying to tell y'all that. So I mean, yeah. Anyways, you could see that Dolph peeped the move at the gas station. He looked distracted, like he saw someone following him. The news said he was a shooter. I don't mean no harm. But, I take what the news say with a grain of salt. And I have reason to. I'm not telling y'all to do that, but I just have reason to. Now, when I know that information is given directly to them and it's simple, like Orange Mound Quet, when I said wait for the news too, because when I went live and said that Orange Mound Quet had been arrested, they had just put the handcuffs on him. And I didn't know what direction the investigators, I didn't know how that was going to turn out. So I just wanted to see if they was going to give it to the news media. I knew it would have been safe. Because a lot of time, you never know. But even with him saying people following him, he should have been safe in his city. That's true, Monica. It said that Dolph loved the city. That had no. A lot of people had love for him, Monica, in Memphis. It's a lot of people had love for Dolph in Memphis. It's really sad. Philip Drummond, I feel you on that, Miss T. Me too. That's why all those people was out there, because they was in disbelief, you know, and they sat out there, they stood out there, and people that was not even around, like people was walking from their hoods and stuff, you know, so that they could be up there, because they was in disbelief that they had taken Dolph out. Them folks was out there deep for young Dolph, you know, and it was a sad thing. I well up, you know, a lot when I see his car being towed away. Because, you know, you think about the type of car that Dolph had. Like they were so mad about their excellence. And you know, it really saddens me, because you have talent like young Dolph, you got talent like Finesse 2 Times. You know, I can't take nothing from Moneybagg Yo. Moneybagg Yo them. It's a lot of talent in Memphis. Why they could not come together and, you know, just be a good representative of Memphis. I didn't see Dolph shooting at people from CMG's camp, trying to take them out. We never saw that. I don't believe it happened. But what we saw was people that was affiliated with CMG. This is not something I'm making up. That each time that he was shot at, and that he was shot, and when he was killed, all of these people had some tight affiliation with CMG. Now we cannot negate that. We cannot look over that. It's the truth. Okay. Yeah, Straight Drop had talent. Straight Drop, as I keep saying, Straight Drop, he could have, if with practice, he could have been better. They could have marketed him to the young ladies his age. Straight Drop was not a bad looking kid. I keep saying that. Instead of using him to consistently crash out, if he got a talent, genuinely nurture that and help the young dude, instead of paying him to go crash out. Kiss my ass. It's 200 people on here. I know some of them probably on here. I'm getting mad as hell, because them niggas was wrong. If you got the wherewithal to help somebody, you don't send somebody else's child out that's already troubled to go crash out. Why don't you help them to go and destroy lives? Because that's what he did. He destroyed lives. He destroyed not only young Dolph's life, he destroyed young Dolph's children's life. He ripped his kids of a father. Now these niggas talking about they want to be out. They want to be with their kids. I can't go to jail. I love my children, sis. They weren't thinking about young Dolph. Ooh, it makes me so mad. It wasn't good enough to take young Dolph out. They started trying to go at Snoop Bands and Key Glock and all of them. What kind of shit is that? They sit they old 40-something-year-old asses on Instagram and throw shots out at young dudes that's in their damn 20s with they old no good asses. So it wasn't good enough that you took his boss out. Now you want to take out whatever seems to be a threat and consistently destroy his legacy. Okay. And that's why I always revert back. And I wouldn't give a damn what family member got mad of somebody else's. But one thing that we can't negate is that God is real. And he said, when I get them back, you're going to see me get them back. Yeah, you stand by your folks when they right or wrong. I can't argue with that. That's what family do. But this ain't got nothing to do with me or no other vlogger. Because ain't now vlogger, not even me, solved Dolph's case. MPD and the Fed solved Dolph's case because they the best. Okay? But this is something personal between God, okay, and the people that did this to Dolph. It's personal. Because God says, when I get them back, you're going to see me get them back. Okay? I got cousins in the street, so I ain't mad at his sister. And I know my cousins, they street dudes. I know they ain't, whatever they do, they ain't innocent. And I love my cousins. So I can't be mad at his sister for saying that. But whatever it is that even my cousins that are street dudes, hardcore street dudes in Memphis, whatever they do, that's personal between them and God. Might be the reason why some of them niggas can't catch up. Every time it look like they getting some momentum, they have a setback because whatever they doing, it ain't right. Okay. Thank you, M. Rose. So this is personal. This is personal with God, because regardless to what people want to say about Young Dolph's family, Young Dolph has a mother and a father that loves him regardless to whatever their lifestyle was. They love their children. Okay? And I've heard that Young Dolph's mother has been sick physically and mentally since her child was killed. It's one thing, it's terrible that they did this, but then it's heinous in nature the way they did it. And these niggas want to get on here and troll, okay, and brag about it. No, they haven't made another arrest yet, Desmond. Not yet. Well, it has been one made, but the name has not been released. But I'm talking about since the one the other night that they are keeping quiet. It hadn't been another one since then, but it's going to be. It's going to be some more. It ain't going to be one. It's going to be several. Because God says, when I get them back, you're going to see me get them back. So they got Orange Mound quit. Then the night after that, one has been arrested. Why? His name is not being released. I don't know. It could only mean that it's something beneficial to the prosecution. That's all I know. And because I truly want to see Dolph's case solved and I want everything to be airtight, I care more about whatever is beneficial to the prosecution than I could ever care about putting some name out. And I don't know the name. I just know the Memphis Police Department doing the damn thing. That's all I know. Hold on, you guys. I want to show y'all something. Um, hold on, you guys. I'm trying to pull something up. Okay, here it is.
They say Dolph dead, y'all.
Them fuck niggas thought that they was gonna be able to kill that boy like that with his arm hanging out the window and then troll and get on Instagram and troll about it. And then the ones that had some type of involvement in it because they had not been arrested yet, they thought them niggas was gonna sit their asses down there and take the blame while they sit on the internet and troll. But God says, when I get them back, you're going to see me get them back. I digress. Just like we was watching them trolled out, the feds was watching them, and MPD investigators was watching them. That's evil. Because I know they had their asses on here. That's evil. And that's heinous in nature. And these niggas think we supposed to feel sorry for them. I wouldn't give a damn about no empire. Dolph had built an empire, and he ain't gonna be here to see his legacy not in the physical. So why should whoever was participated in this be out?
Damn, I can't believe this shit.
Gone, man. Yeah, he what the fuck Avalanche said? Fuck all these folks. Where he at? Huh? Where he at? Y'all,
and for you fuck niggas that had people to record it so that you can laugh and talk about it, your day near, and you know it.
Right.
Damn.
Why the fuck they trying to put fucking EGKs on this shit?
Oh my God, y'all. They say Dolph dead, y'all. They say Dolph dead. Right up here on Airways and catch you. I'm talking about I was just standing out here just seeing this shit. You talking about back up now. Damn. Oh, wait. I never seen no shit like this. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. They say this Dolph. They say this Dolph. They say this Dolph. Guys on at the shit. I'm talking about them folks is mine. They mother now, Lord. And now they want to block. Yeah. I'm not ready. They say Dolph dead, yeah.
That makes me angry. And you got to be sick to sit up and want to watch. So I'm just saying, to, you know, want to have a souvenir of something like this, and so you can laugh about it. But God says, when I get them back, you're going to see me get them back. So those that participated in this, it's just God's get back. That's it. It's his get back. Because surely y'all didn't think y'all was going to be able to do it and get away with it, right? Hold on, y'all. Let me see your face, love.
Free drop, no cap.
I put him up here for a reason. I saw him when he put that there. You'll be next, nigga. I put you up there for a reason. Now y'all saw that right. Now how big of a dummy? Now, but see, they get mad when they get arrested. I pulled him up for a reason. And I made sure I put him on camera. They'll know who he is by tomorrow. Because that YouTube page that he just used, he ain't gonna be able to scrub it. It's gonna go straight back to that phone. And point on a federal internet. He's sitting up talking about free drop. How come he ain't got his ass down there and go? How come they ain't trying to get dropped? Why they ain't trying to get him no lawyer? He putting a damn gun on the investigators live and then gonna say free drop. But they ain't tried to get dropped no lawyer. So I guess they went and got another crash dummy. But crash dummy, we'll know who you are before next Friday. Drop them ain't coming home no more. And he's a Memphian because I know a Memphian's accent. But you little niggas so stupid that it's ridiculous. I can almost feel sorry for him. Instead of trying to go in the damn opposite direction that straight drop went in, he done put his fucking ass on my live with a gun, and they tracing him right now on a federal internet. Nigga, you couldn't even get him a damn lawyer. You ought to be trying to change your damn life. You look like JoJo Splat. It's a damn shame how misguided these young dudes are. It's pathetic. To the point that I almost just feel sorry for the dude because I set up and I've counseled dudes his age. This nigga going straight to jail. His whole damn face was showing. They gonna trace his damn phone. And it looked like JoJo Splat. It's a damn shame. How pathetic these young dudes are in Memphis. It's just sad. He gonna sit up and point a gun at me on the damn federal internet. Like I'm supposed to be scared of him. Hold on, let me see something. JoJo's still in jail. But I can bet you by next Friday, they gonna know who that is. Nigga, you gonna bring your ass up here and point a gun on the federal internet to an investigator? Is you stupid? Anyways, let me drop the link. He was pointing in the backstage. I guess he was saying, I'm going to kill you. He just made a threat on my life. That's what he did. He made a threat on my life. That was a threat. He just made a terroristic threat over a federal internet. Okay. Monica, the police are already on here. And I can promise you this, he'll be arrested by Friday. You know what? I think he did have 2 guns. Hell, if they want to straight drop, if they want to straight drop out of jail, why in the fuck they didn't go get him a damn lawyer? See, that's what I'm talking about with these crash dummies. How come they didn't get him a lawyer? They should have been trying to help Drop out. Drop just got a lawyer. And that's what happens when these fools take money. I'm willing to bet somebody paid him. Nigga, just like straight drop them ain't get away with it, you ain't finna get away with shit. It seemed like these dudes be loving these other dudes so much that they willing to take their asses to go to jail with them, to spend a whole lot of time in jail with them. A lot of them can't even spend no time in jail because they pitiful. But if they care so much about straight drop, how come they ain't put their damn money together to try to get them a damn lawyer before now? That ain't no love. It's a damn shame what's going on in the streets of Memphis. And he was a Memphian. I know the Memphis accent. Peace and love. He going to jail. It ain't no he need to go. He going. But that's what I'm talking about, how misguided a lot of these young dudes are on the street. They misguided. Because I don't care how much money a nigga paid him. They shouldn't have been able to pay him to bring his ass on a federal entity where we got him recorded on his damn phone that's going to ping in the damn area that he was in at the time he did this and be a damn crash dummy. Because when it's all said and done, boo, I'm talking about you that was just up here. When it's all said and done, Straight Drop has been indicted. Orange Mound Quet has been indicted. You taking your ignorant ass to jail. Cornelius is in jail, and the rest of them, the nigga that was just arrested the other night in jail, and it's still gonna be other indictments. What good you doing them? You ain't got a damn dime for a lawyer. So what justice did you just do yourself? I need to see your face, love. I can't see your face. Okay, I see you. I see you now, love. I can't see your face.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I know you had a very stressful last 5 minutes. Man, I don't know why that crash test dummy did that on my live, but nothing surprises me nowadays with all the, you got people getting offed on live, Facebook lives, and I'm not speaking that into this situation, of course. I'm just saying, like, I said I was surprised, but then I'm not, because you got people taking each other out on Facebook lives and stuff. But
Right.
here's my thing. Yeah, here's my thing. Like you said, I agree. That's unwise if it's known that you're an investigator in Memphis and somebody come on flashing a gun. And you could easily track somebody down by their IP address, their email address, or anything,
And he could throw that phone away. They're gonna be able to pull all the messages, all the text messages. They're gonna be able to pull any and everything as it relates to that. Because when they subpoena YouTube, they're gonna give them all the information.
Right, exactly. Because when it comes to the feds, and even the police that's working with the feds on a task force or anything, even if you delete it, smash it, or whatever, that provider, have to provide everything, and they can track you down to your doorstep,
Absolutely.
and and that's what I don't play around like that, I don't do that anyway. But anyway, just regarding this subject, young Dolph, I know this is the anniversary of his death, and I didn't know young Dolph personally. I know you probably being I don't know how to say Memphisonian. I guess that's how you say it. I know that you probably knew a lot more about people out from outside of Memphis. You know what I'm saying about Dolph.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I know, he seemed like, from what I can gather from, I guess, a fan perspective or non-Memphisonian perspective, is that he seemed like a good dude and did gave a lot back to the community. I know people are spreading other kind of narrative, like people in your comment section saying, trying to say this or that. But I don't know Dolph, only from an outside perspective. And he seemed like a good dude, like last year, at the West Memphis Center, the cancer center, I remember seeing him on the news, y'all's local news, where he was given to the cancer center because his aunt had cancer, and I think was in that particular center, and that's what made him passionate. That's what made him passionate about giving to the center. And he posed with the nurses and gave a real substantial financial donation, and it was because his aunt had cancer, and I don't know if she passed or not, but at a minimum she had cancer, and that's what made him passionate about philanthropy and giving to the West Memphis Cancer Center. And that happened right before he was horribly well, I say assassinated. I don't know if I'm using the term in the right context. And I guess, and
Yeah,
from what
it was
I'm
definitely an assassination.
right, from what I'm gathering, an assassination is the right word, like you said, because he seemed like a good dude. I know nobody's perfect. Nobody. I don't know about
Right.
Dolph person. I don't know about Dolph personally, but people will spread their own narrative, whether they like you or not. It'll determine what kind of narrative they spread about you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and just like the guy Takeoff, I know this is about Dolph and not Takeoff, like Takeoff and Nipsey Hussle and all them.
Yeah.
There were like trolls, I guess you call it trolls, and people that don't like you spread, oh, well, they weren't perfect, or but with Takeoff, I know they said he was the laid back, chill one, and he was a good dude and I didn't know him either personally, or other than from a fan or an outsider perspective. I'm not from Atlanta or whatever, but my thing is this: everybody, I agree with you, Tamara. Is that how you pronounce your name, Tamara?
Tamara. Mm-hmm.
Tamara. This is what I know. Like you said, people have family. Everybody is somebody's baby. Everybody is somebody's child. I
Yeah.
mean, unless I don't have any information about somebody doing the same thing that they did to them to make them not be here, I'm not going to pass judgment. And that's not my place to pass judgment. All I know is I agree with, like you said, you taking somebody's child away from them. And these demons out here don't care. And I'm not going on a rabbit trail and sidetracking. I say, look at like the horrible things happen to Black women out there too. Black men are doing
Mm-hmm.
this to each other. It's a channel called
Absolutely.
right. It's a channel called, and I'm not trying to promote anybody else's channel. I just look at different channels like everybody else. But there's a channel called Black Girl Unlost.
I love that channel.
Right. It's a channel. It's a girl called Leah Gordon. I think I'm pronouncing it
Yeah.
right. Another channel called Viral Crime. It's showing how, and I'm not trying to dog Black men. I'm just saying I just looked at a channel today, like I think it was called Viral Crimes or something crimes. It's another something. It's about a dude in New York that killed his 9-month pregnant baby mother coming from her baby shower, unloading gifts out the car with her baby's father and her were unloading gifts out of the car coming from her baby shower, and her ex-boyfriend walked up and put a bullet in her head. A 9-month-old Black woman, a Black man, and they caught him eventually. I get so heartbroken looking at this stuff.
Yeah.
And I kind of hate to look at it because it's kind of making you stereotype Black men. And I hate to do that. And I know Black women.
About, though, there are a lot of Black men that you have to. The type of drugs that are out now, because you seem like you were around when crack became an epidemic in the 80s.
Yeah, I'm a Generation Xer. Yeah,
even when people was on crack, crack addicts, when they was addicted to crack, I mean, they really inflicted a lot of pain upon themselves. You didn't see them doing a lot of, especially what you see these crash dummies doing now, like that young man that just got up here. Now his ass is going to jail. But
right.
Even now, I'm still not mad at the young man. But you have to think about, a lot of them are on lean. They got this heroin that they put into our communities. They mixing they on fentanyl. They on all kinds of shit. You got to be crazy to get your ass on the federal internet and show your face with a gun.
Right.
And that's
even
what I'm talking about. Right. When you do stuff like that, like even with crack addicts, we didn't see the types of behavior that we're seeing now. And a lot of these kids come from bad homes. They come from broken homes. They're on drugs because they see their parents on drugs.
Exactly. And like you said, with the fentanyl thing, they taking a chance on their own life. From what I understand, it only take milligram or less than a milligram or something, if I recall, to kill you. So, I mean, if they want to mess around with stuff like that, not only is it going to make them crazy, but they're playing Russian roulette with their own life. If they want to get high that bad, they snort less than a milligram or something, and it take you out of here, But my thing is this, and I'm not trying to dog Black men because obviously I am a Black man. This is my thing. Black men need to get their shit together. They out here, and I know it's not all Black men, so I'm not trying to make a sweeping indictment. They out here taking Black women out, taking each other out, the ones that are. And then as soon as something happened to one of them Negroes, what they say, we need our Black sisters, Black women out there in the street marching. I don't see, and you know what? This is and I'm going to wrap it up. I know I'm rambling, but here's my thing. in Memphis last year, I think shortly after Dolph died, there was a white man that went to a restaurant, like a fast food restaurant. If I recall correctly, it was like an Arby's. He was unsatisfied with his order or something, like a lot of customers are. And he shot through the window at a black manager and called her all kind of N-words. I didn't see no black men showing him they about that life, but they taking each other out. Not just Memphis, Memphis, Atlanta, Detroit, New York, Houston, LA, Gary, Indiana, North, South, East, West. The majority of black men, and I know they say, oh well, people hurt people they live around. You don't really see race things since the civil rights days where white was attacking blacks. But look at what we came through, our people. I assume you're a Generation X or older, like I am. Like you said, you remember the crack era. So after all our people, our parents and grandparents went through getting knocked upside the head, dogs biting them, attacking them, white people lynching them from trees, just for us to be taking each other. I'm not say us, even though it's not you and I and other people, a lot of other people, men and women that's not doing it either. But I say us because I take responsibility for our race, not that we can control what other grown men and women do. But these fools out here wiping each other out worse than the KKK ever done. And that's not holding KKK and all these white supremacists. Look at the boy in New York that walked into that Tops grocery store. That man, white man, boy drove. He was a young man, not a boy. He was like 20, 21 or whatever. Drove over 2 hours to Buffalo, New York, and they said he had like what you call it when you watch a location for a few days, stake, I guess you call it. He had staked out the location the day before, and a few days later, he talked to a white lady in the grocery store that worked there a few days earlier and asked her, why you working around all these N-words? And then she asked him to leave, and they banned him from the store. And then he came back the day before and talked to some homeless guy, that big guy with the backpack on TV. And he talking about, oh, he's had a shirt on that said genius, and he seemed like a genius. He a nice guy. I bought him something to drink, like a soda or something. Then the boy came back the next day with an AR-15, killed multiple black people. And the black people got on TV. The black people family got on TV and forgave him, just like some of the family of Dylan Roof victims in South Carolina. When he walked into Mother Emanuel Church and shot him, the family got on TV, a couple of families, and forgave him. The families on TV in Buffalo forgave the white boy. Why is the white boy is giving forgiveness, and ain't no black man showing these white boys they about that life, but they showing each other they about that life. They gangster, they thug. They ain't one to be messed with. But white boys walking into black neighborhoods, letting it ride with AR-15 rounds, and the black men in Buffalo ran out the back of the store in the cooler with the women and everybody else out the back door of the store. But they on TV talking about, oh, well, if he ever came 2 blocks away from that store, I guess where it's a lot of black on black crime, he would have got it. But the boy, he ain't have to go 2 blocks away from that store. He drove for 2 hours just to give it to them. And they ain't show him they was about that life. They told me, oh, if he had came to some other neighborhood 2 blocks away, he would have got it. But the boy drove for over 2 hours to give it to black people because he said he wanted to kill some M-words.
Right.
But this was my thing about black men. Black women, this is what I'm going to say to Mary. After a while, black men, if they keep up the rate, y'all going to have to start dating white, Hispanic, Asian, Pacific Islander, whatever it is. I mean, that's if, relationship is that.
That's because black men are killing each other out, and they think that it is okay. A lot of these young dudes are being misled. And one of the reasons why, I've been so hard on like a lot of these rappers is because a lot of these rappers, what they do is they go and get little dudes like that one that just came up here that they tracing right now and let's get ready to go to jail.
Right.
And they go get them because they feel like they out in the street and they ain't nobody.
Yeah,
to them, I got all this going on. I'm somebody. I can't go do that. So I pay him a few $100s or a few $1,000s to go do my dirt because he already crashing out. He ain't shit. That's what they think about them. To them, they ain't shit.
Right.
So I get him to do my dirty work because I'm too important to go to jail.
Exactly. They got the so-called OGs out here from our generation and above. I mean, OGs better start checking these dudes like, hey, but hell, I think half of the OGs scared of these dudes because these dudes is crash test dummies. Like I said, they ain't got nothing to lose. They'll offer OG just to get clout. Like just because. So these OGs, they like, hell, you can't talk to these dudes. They go in one ear out the other. I can tell them from they can tell them from their experience. It ain't about all that thugging and all that. But hell, I know half of the OGs like, hell, you talking to a brick wall because these dudes, they'll off somebody just for clout. They'll off me just for trying to tell them to do the right thing. They'll off me just to say I off the OG.
Right.
Or
And like I
somebody
said,
trying to
I
talk.
think it's so sad, that we even as, and I think the politicians that we put into office also, because you think about all of the funds that come into the Black community, there are a lot of funds that come into our community, but
Yeah, they
based
ain't doing
on
them.
the politicians that we elect, they're not delegating those funds to the people that they should. A lot of them are stealing. A lot of them are giving them to
White
programs
folks.
that their family members, like nonprofit organizations that their family members have, and they getting a kickback because
Yeah,
dudes like that
exactly.
was just up here. These dudes need to be on meds. A lot of them need to be in programs and things of that nature because a lot of these kids have mental illnesses.
Right. And
Okay.
yeah, well, you know what, Tamara, I agree with that. They on their drug, this lean and all this fentanyl and all that. But then again, some of these people do stuff for clout. They think it's funny, like the dude that pointed the gun on you. I was like, is this for real? Is this happening?
Yeah, he just
I
came up
mean,
here and pointed a gun on me.
I said, well, is this dude trying to get clout chasing or is he trying to be fun? I said, well, because I thought it was so unbelievable that somebody would
It
get on
is. It's
camera with a.
absolutely unbelievable. I got people texting me right now. Like that dude just pointed a gun at you. But here's the thing about it. This dude ain't got no money for no lawyer.
Yeah.
And if somebody had him to do it,
Right.
these
Yeah.
folks scattering out. They ain't want to be connected to these
Yeah.
little trash dummy dudes because they
Exactly.
got their
Exactly.
own legal trouble that they getting ready to have to deal with.
Yeah, yeah, they gonna leave him out to the wolves or hanging up to dry. Like you said, these dudes trying to do all this stuff to get clout or reputation. They see, like, as well as I and a lot of other folk. They do this stuff, and then when it comes to time to somebody to like stand shoulder to shoulder with them, they like, I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. That's they leave him hanging up to dry, and he looking stupid. I mean, you point a damn nine, look like a nine, I guess. You point a damn nine or whatever he had on camera. I thought he was about to say some crazy stuff, whatever he say, free.
Well, he
What he
said
say?
enough. He
Free
said
straight.
enough because he let us hear his voice. Not
Right,
only
and
that, they're gonna be able to distinguish his face, and but that lets you know he's young. He spoke.
yeah, and I
So
mean,
that
even
was
he
more
had that.
evidence.
Yeah, and I see why you have people take off whatever glasses or whatever, because these people on the internet doing crazy stuff. This
Absolutely.
dude get on there. At first, I thought it was somebody that knew, like, if you were for then he like held a gun up. I was like, damn,
Well, he
what
was
this dude?
holding it. Well, I could see it in the back studio. He started
Oh,
pointing
okay,
the
in the
gun
back
at me.
studio.
That's the reason why I pulled him up
Oh,
because
okay,
I
right. You
wanted
pulled him
them
up,
to be
right?
able to identify him. And I was like, Lord, please let him say something so that they could get his voice.
Right. So I mean, he don't know what facial recognition, voice recognition software, and even people. You said I don't know if you said he may or may not be a from Memphis or whatever.
He's
Because
from
because
Memphis.
of the,
I know a Memphis accent. He's from Memphis.
right, and like you said, Memphis like is densely populated, and most people know each other. Black folks. I mean, somebody probably got know him right away and go and report him. Man, he trying to get clout or whatever he trying to do on camera and be, go viral or whatever. He gonna go viral, all right, because Memphis PD and the Feds gonna be at his door for real,
They're gonna be at his door for real. And somebody just text me something. As I was saying, I had not said anything about Jeremiah Taylor. I wonder if this dude is connected, just like somebody just texted me and said, see, I have been told not to say anything about Jeremiah Taylor, and I purposely said something about him, and then this dude comes up with a gun. So they might been and found Jeremiah Taylor's killer.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, so he came up right after you said. So yeah, that dude. I mean, you know what I'm saying? These people be lurking in the background on these fake profiles and fake pictures and all that, and coming up. Then they actually get on camera and wearing a mask and all that. Think nobody can. You can recognize somebody by their eyebrow and they what do you call that? No, even with a mask, you can be recognized with facial recognition software by your eye, like how far your eyes is apart from the bridge of your nose and your brow and all that. That stuff.
Absolutely.
I know it's not 100%, but it's pretty much in the 90 percentile accuracy.
But he spoke too, so they would recognize his voice.
Yeah, voice recognition, and like you said, with Memphis being densely populated with black folks and stuff, yeah, I mean, I'm sure somebody already in your inbox like, oh, I know exactly who that is. You know what I'm saying? Or text you like, and like I said, these people think it's funny or trying to get clout, but they'll see when they get some serious charges. Like, and they don't play on that social media stuff. And like you say, you're an
Now,
investigator
the
too.
social right, and social media is a federal entity,
Right. I mean,
so the
people
feds
getting jammed up.
automatically get involved. Absolutely.
Yeah, people getting jammed up for stuff they putting on Facebook, even words alone, posts and stuff. They getting jammed up. And they can't say, "Oh, I got freedom of speech." No, when it comes to threatening and all that, and you know, oh, I didn't say nothing. All I did was point a gun.
He
Hell,
just pointed a weapon that he's probably not. He probably can't even carry because I bet he
right,
got it.
exactly, right, exactly.
Mhm.
And my thing is this, be safe, be blessed. I just wanted to get on, and I'm just saying, like, if black men don't get it together, y'all sisters gonna have to start dating Asian, white, Hispanic, Pacific Islander, whatever y'all got to do, because black men gonna be extinct like the dinosaurs. They're gonna have a picture of a black man in a museum for generations ahead, and they're gonna say this was a black man. They're gonna show us a black man with a gold chain and a baseball cap or a hoodie on. They say this what a black man used to be like. And I actually heard that joke from a comedian. And I'm paraphrasing the joke, but it was kind of like a joke showing the seriousness of black on black male violence, that it should stop because, like that comedian I heard years ago say, people gonna have to go to museums and say that used to be a black man, looking at a replica of a black man in a case or a display or something, because all the black on black crime, even in our generation, it was a crack era. Now it's the lean and the mollies and all that, and fentanyls, and people just want to thug just to get clout and try to be funny and clout chase, or crash test dummies, and they ain't got nothing to lose, young or whatever. Like you said, the older people sending them out there because they know they crash test dummies. They ain't got nothing to lose. They ain't gonna get jammed up. You think some 40 or 50-year-old want to get jammed up and spend the rest of their life in prison? Hell, they probably did that when they was them boys' age. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now they got them out there because they know they're young and dumb, as quote unquote, as the saying goes. And they sending them out there because they say
looking for some acceptance. And so what these kids need to be taught, that money is not a god. And that's what they're doing. They're doing anything for money, because look at what happened when Straight Drop did that to Young Dolph. The first thing Straight Drop did was they had him taking pictures because it's all about a look. They feel like self-worth is wearing Gucci and standing by renting cars and things of that nature.
Right.
And Straight Drop was not a bad looking kid, and he was not. I mean, he could have been better, but he wasn't a bad rapper.
Right.
But instead of signing him and giving him, helping him, what they did was they helped to ruin his life even more.
Right.
And
exactly.
So what these little dudes need to be doing, instead of being on my damn live thinking they scaring me and get ready to take his ass to jail for terroristic threats and holding a damn gun on the investigator, you threaten my life, nigga.
Right.
What he should have been doing is going in the opposite direction as Straight Drop and trying to at least learn from what Straight Drop has done and try to do better for himself. Hell, he can't be no damn help to Straight Drop. Hell, he couldn't even get him no lawyer.
Right. And they putting money on people's head, but they can't get them no lawyer. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is just like you were saying earlier in your broadcast, you were saying, like, you know what I'm saying, they need to be signing real artists for talent, and they signing these young crash test dummies just to be hitters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I know, I know with record companies, all the way back to the Death Row days, it's about, like they say, when you leave that environment and go to a professional making legit money environment, people still want to prove, oh, I'm still from the streets. I got street credit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that's the same thing with the Takeoff situation. That was from what I understand, I know this about Dolph, but I'm saying just briefly with the Takeoff situation, I understand he was hit by a straight bullet, from what I understand, if that's correct.
Takeoff, I don't know. For some reason, I feel like with that Takeoff situation, it may have been intentional, but I don't know enough about it. But I kind of think that they looked at them as a lick. They're being very quiet about it. Either way it go, if it was not intentional, it seemed like to me they would have done said something.
Right, and I know with the whole, what's the guy from Houston? He's got a lot of clout. He owned the Jay Prince and all that. I know there's a lot of theories, like usually with Tupac and Biggie, with Dolph, with Mo3, and people like it's all kind of conspiracy theories and people all kind of stories. But like I said, at the end of the day, just like with the Dolph case, at the end of the day, like you said, the Fed's gonna get to the bottom of it. They know who, what, why, where, and how. But people, all kind of theories gonna circulate until they come out with their indictments in this case, and they keeping quiet even with the takeoff case, like Dolph case. They sit on the extra indictments for a year, but they're just building up all the information to make sure when they go in court, it ain't gonna be no not guilty because lack of evidence. And they ain't, when it comes to the Fed, like you said, they ain't going in court and looking like a fool. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When the feds take you to court, 99.99% of the time you're getting convicted. They ain't going to the court just for clout. They don't go to court just for clout, just to look good to say I indicted something. When the feds come at you, they got all their T's crossed and their I's dotted. So that's why they probably knew about this guy. What's this guy name that they just the Hernandez guy, whatever his name is.
Yeah. Listen, everybody that was involved, and I've been saying this for the longest. I worked for the police department for 20 years. Right. Okay, I worked for both of them for 20 years. I had been saying for the longest, and people didn't believe me. I said, y'all, they got the feds working with them. They had witnesses early on. They knew exactly what had happened in Young Dolph's case. They know everybody that was involved. What happened was when Young Dolph was killed, you had people like JoJo Splat and them. They was getting on their Instagram, okay? And they was trolling Young Dolph. So they already had witnesses that knew what happened that was giving them information. And shout out to MPD and to the feds, because what they've done is they have really kept their witnesses protected, and I respect that. Okay,
right, and that's good. That's good.
In this case, they have really kept the witnesses protected, and so what happened was you had these crash dummies getting on live, bragging, and giving the feds more material.
Right. It's like, hey, they can't help it now because they want that clout to say, oh, well, we know some, or we heard, or we did. They want clout to say, I took out someone. So, like in our era.
It says, turn your camera on. It says that your device is not connected. So turn your mic and your camera on.
Me?
No, I was talking to the young lady that's trying to come up in the back of the studio.
Okay, but I know since you got somebody else coming on, I'm gonna wrap it up. I know I've been long-winded, and thanks for bringing me on in the studio. But yeah, it's like our days with the Tupac and Biggie. Just one quick last thing. I know you mentioned on your broadcast about. I know you probably don't want to say now, and I ain't asking for no names, but I'm gonna get off and continue listening on the regular YouTube. But could you elaborate more on the dirty cop thing? You said there's a dirty cop involved.
No, I know somebody had posted in the comments saying that the feds and MPD officer had killed Dolph. I said, well, hell, if there's a FBI agent or MPD officer that killed Dolph, I want to know who it is too. If there was a police officer that was intertwined in this, they need to go to jail. But they gotta have proof.
Right. What's the lady name? I think she's retired. Memphis. She led the investigation. She used to be on First 48.
Well, no, I don't think Caroline is retired, but she did not lead Dolph's investigation. With Caroline, that's what I knew. Like that was fake news. When Dolph was assassinated, Caroline had already risen through the ranks. She has not worked in homicides in many years. She is a chief inspector. Let me get this straight. Caroline is I believe she is not inspector, she's a colonel. I think she's like the second in charge over at the Airways precinct. They used to call it the Southeast precinct. She is the second in charge. So if she was seen on the scene, it is because she found out that Young Dolph was a celebrity, and the person that is over the precinct has to make the scene because of the news media. That's why Caroline was saying Caroline has not had any influence on Young Dolph's case. She does not work in homicides. I know the people that work in homicides. Tony Mullins is the one of the lieutenants up there. Caroline does not have any influence on Young Dolph's case. Never has.
Oh, so that was just a rumor. Okay. So she was just pretty much showing up because she had to. Okay.
It was because she had to, because her officers, that was her precinct, and she was notified that he was a celebrity and that the news media was going to be up there, and she had to make the scene.
Okay, I remember. Oh, she really came up. I remember when she was just an officer on First 48 with no
Right.
rank.
She was a
Now she a
sergeant
colonel.
and she just risen through the ranks.
Yeah, she used to be a what you call the people that go out there and like try to get Johns and catch them. You know what I'm talking about? She used to go like dress up and like catch guys trying to pick up women and arrest them and stuff.
That was
I mean,
over in OCU.
I guess is that what they
That's
call? Well, yeah, I
organized
remember.
crime. That's the
Yeah, I remember.
undercover unit.
Yeah, I remember when way back in the day. She was, at least on the TV, First 48. She was
Mhm.
like officer with no. Now she a next second in command. Okay, that's she came up as they say, like the Jeffersons. She moved on up.
Mhm.
But okay, thanks for clarifying that comment about the dirty cop. I thought that was you that saying that you had information, but that was somebody in the comments, and you were just saying if it is, you want to know about it. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. I'll continue to listen on the regular YouTube. Thanks for bringing me in the studio and letting me be long-winded and listening and engaging me in this dialogue about young Dolph. And rest in peace to young Dolph. It's a year anniversary. Condolences to his family. And yes, like you said, the monsters that did this. I know everybody can spread their narrative, but for me, not being a Memphisionian, it seemed like he was a nice guy and tried to give back to his community. And that always invoked a lot of jealousy in people and envy. And our people, as Black people, we need to get over that. Men and women both, especially Black men. It's like we don't want to see each other win. And if somebody got $20 more in their bank account, we hating on them. And not all of us, of course, but it's like, oh, that person got more shine than me. Hell, why can't we all shine? With the white folks, what I notice about white folks and other folks on the job and everywhere, they can argue, talk about each other, but when it matters, when it comes down to it, against them and you, they stick together. And they'll have us confused. Like, wait a minute, they was talking about each other to us, uh, arguing with each other, rolling their eyes, giving each other, mean mugging each other. But when it comes to them and against a Black person or whatever, them Hispanic people, white people, they stick together. They say, "Oh well, it's all about we'll put our differences aside and work as a team." I noticed it. I know you've noticed that too, even being an investigator. They stick together. They can talk about each other, whatever. But we so emotional. We
That's
think somebody didn't. We think somebody didn't speak to us in 1982. We ain't spoke to them since then. Or somebody
true.
borrowed $20 and didn't pay us back in 1986, and we stopped talking to them since then, over 30 years.
Right.
And we so emotional and take things so personal and hold grudges so much. Other people do all that too, but if they hold grudges, they get over it because they realize friendship is not as important as money or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you hurt me or mine physically or whatever, I'm like, okay, I might not mess with you or F with you, as they say. But if I see you on the street, I'm gonna nod my head, say what's up, and keep it moving. But I ain't gonna try to off nobody because I'm envying them or something like that. Because I think they, who they think they is, they shine. You know what I'm saying? We as Black folks, after what our grandparents and parents and went through, whether whatever age group we in, that grandparent or parent, is appropriate for us. But whatever
Right.
our prior generation, what they had to went through with white folks taking us out, and now particularly with Black men, we take the worst thing a woman gonna do is probably throw hands.
Hold on 1 second. Y'all hit the like button.
Okay.
I forgot to look to see how many likes we had. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, this is the last thing I'm gonna say, Tamara. The worst thing a woman gonna do is throw hands. I don't see too many women. Yeah, and I know, women get down and dirty like that some too. Somebody may say, oh, women do. Yeah, but not nearly as much as Black men. Black brothers need to get it together. Otherwise, I'm a Black man. I'm saying, y'all sisters, get y'all a Hispanic, Asian, Jewish, whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need stability, support, and love somewhere else. If the brothers ain't got it together, hey, do what y'all got to do. Brad, Khalil, or Justin, or whoever got it together, go with him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a Black
Right.
man saying it. I'm a heterosexual. I'm a heterosexual Black man saying this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the black men take y'all for granted because they know if something go down, the sister's gonna be out there in the street marching, or y'all gonna be forgiving, y'all gonna hold us down. But hey, I'm gonna say Justin, Brad, Khalil, that own the gas station or on the hey, do what you got to do. Hey, women like
Right.
stability. It ain't about no gold digger. Men try to shame y'all. Oh, y'all just gold digging. Y'all. But why should sisters have to keep oh, we in the struggle together. Why should it be a struggle for y'all? You know, I hear people say that. I even hear sisters say, oh, well, we in the struggle with our men. But why should our sisters have to keep struggling? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I
Yo,
appreciate you coming up today.
Yeah, I'm saying, hey, holla at Justin, Brad, and Khalil if y'all have to. Hey, do what you got to do.
Well,
All right,
thank
I'm
you
going.
for coming up.
Okay, you welcome. And God
All
bless you.
right.
And rest in peace and condolences to young Dolph and his family.
Amen. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, you guys, I dropped the link if anybody else wants to come up to talk about young Dolph. We're really talking about the legend, remembering young Dolph, you know, his legacy and just being grateful for the, you know, the Memphis police investigators and the FBI agents and, you know, the DEA for being underground and solving the young Dolph's case, because that's exactly what happened. Shout out to all the people that have been working with the police department. There's still some good people. God has his people everywhere. And there's still some good people that want justice. Okay? There's still some people that want justice. So shout out to the witnesses. How you doing, Neo? Anissa, what happened was, what it was telling me is you need to turn on your mic, your microphone, and your you need to turn on your camera and your microphone. How you doing, Neo?
Doing all right, Mr. Mayor. I think a lot of people just need to understand that these things take time, and a lot of people are waking up because it's just been so much. No, they overdoing it, and people are reacting to that, and it takes time. You know, we lost a whole generation of people. You know, starting back in the days when you had the, you know, crack epidemic, we literally lost 2 generations because of that. You can't blame the youth for doing what they do because they don't have that community raising them. You know, I'm a little bit old school. I'm 46, but you never know. I don't dress like it. I don't act like it. I don't feel like it. I listen to young people music so I can relate to the language and the things that's going on. But what can we do?
Right. Everybody over. I enjoy listening to this gentleman on the podcast. They said they enjoy listening to you.
Me?
I think they were saying you. Maybe about the other.
Maybe they were talking about the other gentleman. He said a lot. I try to keep my words short because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to deflect what you're trying to do here because I want to support. That's where it starts.
Yeah. And let me just say this. I appreciate all of the subscribers. I appreciate all of the subscribers and all of the support that I get from everybody. You know what I mean? I know, like, these topics, especially what happened to young Dolph. With me being born and raised in Memphis, it's hard, you know, seeing a generation of young men just being taken out, knowing the area. Castelia is an impoverished area, and seeing that young Dolph came from, he got it out the mud. You know, my dad was not on the, like, young Dolph was a multi-millionaire, but my dad he kind of reminded me of what my dad and my grandfather did. My granddaddy kind of got it out the mud, you know, until my granddaddy didn't learn how to read until after he amassed all of his wealth and built a business, and then went back to school. You know, took some classes and learned how to read. He could count so well, people didn't even know he didn't know how to read. But because he was a righteous man, my grandfather got it out the mud. I want to talk about the business that he have. I'll talk about that later. But he got it out the mud. My dad, you know, grew up when he was little in North Memphis. When they became teenagers, my grandfather and my grandmother was able to move to an area called Whitehaven. They moved into another house, but he had 10 brothers and sisters. My dad kind of got it out the mud. He didn't have a college degree, when he ran for office and became a politician and helped to, my dad was one of the only elected officials that he gave out more money and more food and stuff in the city of Memphis. Every year he would open up a restaurant called Girlie's soul food restaurant. They was closed on a Sunday. He would open the restaurant up and pay for everybody to go through the restaurant for Thanksgiving and get a Thanksgiving meal. He fed the whole city of Memphis. My dad made me very proud. So when I look at young Dolph, how he got it out the mud, I saw how my dad struggled. You know, when he was trying to climb through the ranks, my sisters and I didn't understand that, because all we know is that my dad was out fighting. He was out fighting for the citizens of Memphis and Shelby County. We didn't understand that when he was never at home, when he was out fighting for other people. But now that I am an adult, a woman in my early 40s, it makes me extremely proud. Now that I see what the politicians in Memphis, how we got a lot of politicians, or I'm on the outskirts of Memphis now. Memphis has a lot of politicians that take advantage of the citizens. It's because of my father that I know about politics. And that's why I always say that these politicians, it's a lot of federal funds and stuff that come into every community in the United States, especially in the lower income communities. And these politicians pocket this money. They find a way to steal it instead of putting it into the communities. Okay. So when I think about young Dolph and how he got it out the mud, it makes me feel extremely proud. And I think it's a damn shame when you have when a lot of these young adults are misled. Now, it don't make me feel good with knowing that this dude that came up here get ready to go to jail, because they tracing him. He pointed a gun at me on a federal internet. And he got up here. I ain't had nobody to do that to me before. It seems like to me, because I mentioned Jeremiah Taylor's name, it struck a nerve. You know, his murder is still unsolved. But a lot of these kids do this crazy crash dummy stuff, and then they go and commit these crimes and kill people, and they lead the police right to them. Now, Jeremiah Taylor's case was going to be solved anyways, but they get mad when they lead the folks right to them. Okay. Look at what JoJo Splat and them did. Now he's sitting up talking about free straight drop. When a straight drop went almost a whole damn year without a lawyer. How come they weren't selling fish plates or doing something to try to help? If they wanted them free, he's not going to be free anyways. But why weren't they trying to get some money to get him a lawyer? Why aren't they mad at the people that sent straight drop out? Because the police know the backstory to that. Straight drop wasn't even done right as it relates to that. How come they ain't mad at them folks? You gonna get your ass on my live with a gun?
Wow, that happened
and
to
it
you?
couldn't be right because what they did wasn't right. So if I know something, little dude, it ain't come from the damn streets. It came from the folks that's investigating it that know. I don't get my information from the streets. So maybe you can be since what me mentioning Jeremiah Taylor seemed to have struck a nerve. You came up on my panel with a gun. Maybe you can lead them to who killed him. Since you're sitting up talking about free drop. Okay. JoJo Splat still in jail because I looked it up. He's still in jail. I'm sorry, but you were saying something. Go ahead, Neo. I'm sorry. But I just get frustrated because, I'm very passionate about our youth and our young adults. Simply because I've counseled young men, probably his age. He ain't over 25. But I've counseled young men his age. And it's a damn shame because I see the type of households that a lot of them come out of. Looking at the area that he was in, he was standing in the hood somewhere. But it's a damn shame when you have a lot of these OGs, and like somebody was saying, the OGs are 30 now, so a lot of them don't know no better. But some of these ones in their 40s do. A lot of them in their 40s do. Now, Moneybagg Yo is a worldwide damn star. He's a mega star. Moneybagg's very talented. And he get his ass on his Instagram talking about loyalty when he ought to be promoting crime don't pay. But we as people, we have to hold these people responsible by not allowing our kids to stream their damn music. They don't give a damn. Moneybagg don't live in the hood no more. So he would be telling these little dudes to keep their mouth and shut up and all that. They the ones out here dying. He living in his mansion. They send these little dudes out here to do this dirt, and then they tell them to keep their mouth closed while they go spend the rest of their life in jail and they ain't but 20 years old. While they flossing and flexing on Instagram about their cars and their mansions. We got to be careful about who we support, because these niggas can't be rich if we don't let our kids stream their damn music and go to their concerts. These niggas got a responsibility to the communities that help to make them rich, and I don't back down from there. Kiss my ass. Then when the feds get on their ass, they just want to see a black man go down. Nigga, you just destroyed a whole community. What you talking about? Them niggas was wrong for what they did to Dolph. Whoever was behind it. I don't know. The feds know. They was wrong. Orange Mound quit ass 43 years old. He ain't even got no business dealing with nobody like Straight Drop them. Straight Drop young enough to be his damn son. And he misleading him? Now that crash dummy gonna lead these feds to somebody else. So y'all better get y'all crash dummies under control. Because it ain't gonna change nothing. These people been knowing what happened. If I say something, it's because I've heard them say it. It's because I've heard somebody in the inside say it. And when it's all said and done, they ain't have no business plotting and killing Dolph. None of them. Even the ones that ain't been arrested yet. Them niggas was wronger than two left legs. They wrong. Just like it would have been wrong for somebody to plot on them and kill them. They was wrong for what they did to that boy. Okay. Neo, I'm sorry. You can go ahead.
It's okay. We need to hear what you're saying. We need to protect and support more people with a good message. I mean, I have a family member that's out there, and I don't think he lives in Memphis, but they used to live in Memphis before his grandma and grandma died. Just about a week ago, he posted a picture of a post on Facebook about how he got shot, and I heard from my grandmother, because she be in everybody's business, so she gonna find out everything. I found out that they was after the girl that he was with, messing around with one of them fast girls. I guess they tried to hit her up. He was with her, probably in his car, so he got hit. I don't know what happened to her, but crazy out there.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Got to find a way to support these kings and queens so we don't lose them all, because we ain't gonna be able to fight no battles without them.
That's right. And a lot of these parents, I hate to say it, a lot of these parents are failing their children. It's too many of our people, especially Black people, that have codependent personalities where they are on drugs. Okay. They're on drugs and their kids are being forced to raise themselves. The oldest child, which probably ain't but a year older than the rest of them, he's 7. The rest of them up under him, the oldest one is 7. He's being forced to look out for all the other 5 or 6 that she got. You see what I mean? Because the mama and dad are on some type of narcotic. Okay. So a lot of these kids are having to be grown and not have a childhood, and a lot of them are angry. Ain't no 7-year-old child got no business worrying about how they sisters and brothers are going to eat because their mama's spending all of her money on drugs. That's the reason why I always say our community needs some repair. Okay.
The sad part about it is it's not just like that in Tennessee. It's like that everywhere. I'm all the way up here up north, so it's like that here too. Every hood is the same.
Even on YouTube, our people got that crabs in the barrel mentality where they hacking on YouTube. They taking money from some of these record labels. They sitting up on YouTube hacking. I was in court just last week because we found where somebody had a but you know, it all boils down to this, okay? How can these kids do any better, or these young adults, when they see even that spirit of jealousy runs deep in the Black community? And it goes back to what happened to Dolph. They don't want to see people doing good. You know, I've talked to people that, because like I said, I got cousins that are out in the street, that's hardcore out in the streets of Memphis. So, you know, you listen to some of their friends and stuff, you have to think about even a lot of people that may have admired young Dolph. Some of them was jealous of him. They're jealous because of the money that he's amassed. Young Dolph didn't deserve what happened to him. I wouldn't give a damn what he said or didn't say on a record. He did not deserve it. Just like Takeoff didn't deserve what happened to him. These folks are sitting up killing people because of jealousy. They want to be able to incite fear, and they mad that their day has come. The feds is coming for them niggas. They already had them. I had kept trying to tell y'all they knew what happened. If you don't want to go to jail, keep your stupid, ignorant ass in the house somewhere or go do something productive. These OGs like Moneybagg Yo in his early 30s. I'm so surprised at seeing Moneybagg Yo, but this is the second damn time he done posted on YouTube. Okay? He done posted on YouTube. Sitting up talking about we live by a code. These are the people that we support. Our children love, and so our children admire them, so they listen to what he said. That nigga don't feel like he got a responsibility to the damn community he done brought his ass out of. Those are the people that help to make Moneybagg and the God is in shit rich. A lot of the communities that they've lived in. And this is the message that they send back to the little dudes that's stuck in the community. Hell, these little dudes feel like they love them because they supplying them with guns so they can go crash out. Okay? So it's a lot of this is our fault too, because we continuously support them. The repercussions should be we don't spend our money with them. Look at what they're doing to Kanye. It's a damn shame that they was able to get everybody emotional enough to cancel Kanye. Why are you canceling Kanye? Because he had said something about the Jews. The Jews fund a music industry and make these black boys promise that they're going to put out destructive music that's going to affect their community. And we ain't mad at the Jews. Well, you know, he said something about black women. Well, we should have counseled him then. Why we didn't counsel Kanye when he was talking about black women? Now that the Jews have said counsel him, we're supposed to counsel him. I'm not counseling him. Okay? Because he's speaking some truth. Y'all weren't mad when he said it. So now y'all let the Jewish people, and not all Jewish people, just those ones, put a battery in your back, and now you want to counsel them. And it's easy for black people to counsel other black people because black folks are jealous of each other. That's the reason why Dolph was laying in that cookie shop, because they was jealous of him. That's what it all boils down to. So it's so easy for us to help destroy another black person, especially if you think they're going to rise above you, and you can't stop the hand of God. So a lot of these niggas mad at the wrong people. They need to be mad at God. Because if God says it's final, you ain't got you don't have the power to stop somebody else's destiny. And so what they doing is they messing their own damn lives up, which is why Straight Dropper Cornelius them got their asses down there in the jail. And the rest of them that has been arrested because they thought that they was going to play God and stop somebody's bag and destiny. And when it's all said and done, they still ain't God. Because Young Dolph's legacy lives on. What they did was they messed themselves up trying to mess him up when they should have just left him alone. If you concentrated on your own ass, and I'm talking to that little nigga that just brought his ass up here that's getting ready to go to jail, concentrate on yourself. You wouldn't have time to be out trolling. Try to make something of yourself. And when you get your ass out of jail for what you just did, work on yourself. That's if you get out. Because you might have had something to do with Jeremiah Taylor's murder. Because that's what we was talking about. Our people are full of witchcraft. Okay? They get mad because somebody else has gained some success for themselves. Instead of watching them and watching their blueprint, they decide, well, if I can't have it, I ain't get it. I'm gonna kill that person. It's a damn shame. So you got people that get on here, okay, and they work with these record labels to hack, to get people's information. And I had been told this. A lot of these motherfuckers think they ain't going to jail, and they get people's information to give to people. I guess because a lot of these labels are threatened by these vloggers. They working with these labels to try and threaten people, to put out get folks information so that these labels can start threatening them. These people that work for these record labels and stuff can start threatening them. Okay? That's why I say, when I say a lot of vloggers going to jail, a lot of these folks on YouTube, they taking their asses to jail. It ain't nothing that could be scrubbed. Hacking is a damn crime anyways. But our people, it's something wrong. And if it's, and you still ain't gonna be able to stop that YouTuber, you might have to run them up. Okay. Look, y'all, I dropped the link. Anybody that want to come up can come up. We was talking, we just kind of got thrown off. That dude pissed me off. Gonna bring his ugly ass up here and point a damn gun. And now he get ready to go to jail. And then talk so we could recognize his damn voice. When this little piss ass ought to be somewhere trying to figure out what he gonna do with his damn life. But when he's sitting in jail, maybe he will be able to do that. These kids get on my damn nerves with that foolishness. Yeah, I just dropped the link. If anybody want to come up, you can come up. And we're talking about young Dolph tonight. Shit. Yes, he was, Van. If anybody want to come up and talk about young Dolph, you guys, you can come up and talk about him. You're right. You're right, Miss Kimberly. I'm Miss Kimberly. I said Kimberly, but her name is Kimberly. I'm not going to. It just pisses me off. You know, like I said, a lot of parents are failing their children. And I know there are a lot of parents that work hard and they have to be out here working. But these kids need to know, especially these young adults, that you ain't getting away with crime no more. You ain't. That's the reason why they've been secretly changing the laws in Tennessee so your asses can do 100% and they're making them more stringent. And now these folks that's getting arrested now, they don't even know that they are when they go to jail now, they don't understand the reason why it's so hard for them now. Rest in peace, young Dolph says he was on Bunton Street. The dude that pointed the gun, he was on Bunton Street. They don't know what street he was on. Send them to a reading rainbow. Hey, OG.
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing wonderful. Wonderful like what, girl?
Hey, OG. You got something? I got an echo.
I got you.
Okay. So tell me what you think about all the activities that have been going on.
Yeah, it's lovely because I'm seeing rest.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm glad they got him because I've been on his ass because I knew he had something to do with it with his big head ass right along with Young Gotti.
Thank you, Knight Rider, for the $10 super sticker. Are you talking about Orange Mound Quit?
Yeah. Damn, what the hell happened? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to OG. For those of you all, click the link if you want to come up. If you want to come up, make sure you click the link and come up. We're talking about Young Dolph tonight. And actually what I was talking about was, just Young Dolph's legacy, all the great things that Young Dolph had done. He was basically a success story. He is a Memphis legend. And Young Dolph will always be a Memphis legend. He will always be. Young Dolph was helping to change lives in the hood. Young Dolph had built an empire. Young Dolph was signing other artists, okay? He was signing other artists to help to change their lives. And the mere fact that they gunned him down like that was evil on so many levels, right? And so that's the reason why I say it's something going on within our community where you can just gun down somebody and then want to be able to troll about it and get mad because the feds arresting you, okay? And so, like I said, it's something going on with our people, because I don't see how somebody could just take somebody's life because they sitting up talking about, well, he should not have signed my op. Okay? Sick. But Young Dolph, a lot of Memphians love Young Dolph. They did. They loved him. And the year of his anniversary is coming up. And I know it seems like it has been a long, almost 365 days. It's going to be even harder for his family because they have to remember, what they was doing when that happened. Like that November the 17th will always be a hard day for them. That some people decided that they was going to play God. Okay. And so if nothing else, the investigators that's working his case in homicides and the feds are doing their best to make sure, or has done a good job with making sure that they get as many people as they could that was in connection to Young Dolph's death before, on, and after November the 17th. Because even if they don't get them, the rest of them before the 17th, they're going to get them after. And they ain't got a damn thing to do with me or nobody else. It's got everything to do with them. Them niggas were the ones that made the conscious decision to take that man out. And we owe all the great work to the Memphis police homicide investigators and the federal entity that was working and is still actively working to get Young Dolph justice. Okay. We owe all of my gratitude and stuff is owed to them because it makes me extremely happy. Okay. Babyfish said, I think Dolph would have signed Glorilla. He may well have. He signed a young lady. I can't think of her name right now. Jody Badass. He signed Jody Badass. Hopefully we'll start hearing music from Jody Badass. I'm sure he would have signed even more, female artists if he had been given the opportunity to. But you had a bunch of Negroes that wanted to play God. They wanted to play God. And they took him out. And there are laws against killing people. And so now the feds gotta, they gotta go do a life. So what people need to start doing is controlling their jealousy. If nothing else, what people should see is there are consequences. Straight drop them is not getting away from what they did. Didn't you hear the prosecutor say we got thousands and thousands of pages of discovery with audio and video? And it ain't hard to get no audio and video. Look at what that fool just did. He jumped right up here, gave us some audio and some video. It ain't hard to get. These folks want clout so bad, they put themselves in the mouths of the lions, which ain't no bad thing. She dropped it, I'm not mistaken, by her choice, though. Not nobody else's choice. She into modeling more than rapping. We love Miss Kitty, but I'm going to take the trash out to the curb. Oh, leave Miss Kitty alone. The Bible says you shall not kill. The Bible says you reap what you sow. A lot of these folks know about reaping and at Orange Mound quit. Everybody in that age bracket, as even if some of these young dudes who probably grew up in bad homes don't know nothing about the damn Bible, I'm telling them on this channel, the Bible says you reap what you sow, so you better be careful about what you sow. But Orange Mound Quet them know about them scriptures. Hell, they old enough to know. Orange Mound Quet and them ain't had no business unless they was trying to be role models to these little dudes, trying to help them to go in another direction. They should have been telling them they should have had their asses in school or something. They ain't even had no business dealing with little young dudes and trying to help to send them out to crash out. Okay. And that's why I say parents got to stop failing their children. Because if you teach your kids, if you give them some validation, they'll know not to go join a gang. They'll know that ain't truly no love in a gang. If you give them real love, they know what true love is. Hell, ain't nobody trying to get you to commit crime that's going to take you away from the outside and have you on the inside for the rest of your life. People that truly love you don't even plot and plan with you involved to go do stuff like that. Hey, Melody. New to you said that dude that came up on the panel, I feel sorry for his karma. That's the reason Stray Drop wanted to transfer jails, because he snitched on Orange Mount Quet, and he wanted to leave before before he got to Memphis jail. Long live Dolph. Do you think his daughter got killed because of his involvement with Dolph's murder? I don't know about that. I've heard some people say, because I didn't know a lot about his daughter's murder, but now somebody had gotten into my chat and said they alleged that Orange Mound Quest's daughter had just left a dice game in Houston, and allegedly that she had been playing dice with Jay Prince and them. I don't know. But if that's true and somebody pulled up to it at a red light, if that happened, it do seem strange. If she had just been playing dice with them, because how anybody know what she had in her car? How did they know who she was? How did they know that she had something for them to rob? I mean, so that is something to think about. That's if she had been with them playing dice. It do seem strange. But as far as it being a retaliatory situation, I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know. I know that they said that they had arrested. I believe they say they've arrested somebody in the young lady's murder. I think that's what they said. One person has been arrested in I can't think of her name, the young lady's murder, Orange Mound Quest's daughter. Is it Desto? Somebody had been arrested in Desto's murder. Miss D in here? I didn't see where Miss D at. Oh my God! Miss D in the house! Miss D in the house! Oh my God! I didn't see her. I'm gonna drop the link for Miss D to come up if she want to come up. Miss D loved her some Dolph. She glad to hear that information about Orange Mound Quet being arrested. Miss D didn't come back out of hiding. Miss D, everybody still remember you. Miss D is in the house. Terrible example to drink, smoke, and talk trash with your kids for a fact. Should be an example for them to live by. Absolutely, I agree. That should be an example for everybody to live by. You know, I hate that happened to I believe her name was Destiny Desto. They say it was a robbery, and she was 25 years old. And y'all know how I am about young adults. I hate to see stuff like that happen to young adults, because believe it or not, a lot of these kids are being, and I call them kids because they are young enough to be my kids. A lot of them are being misled. You know, they have not had, they've watched their parents either be on drugs or try to be gangsters, and they're looking for some type of validation. Now their little ass is gonna have to go, when they do the crime, they got to do the time. But death, I hate that happened to her because she was only 25 years old. Miss D in the house. You was here from beginning with Miss Tamara. Yes, she was. Miss D was. She would get on every night. Michelle Johnson said she was here. People still remember Miss D. And everybody used to ask, where Miss D at? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button, you guys. Y'all, we're talking about young Dolph, and we're just remembering him and his legacy, and just, young Dolph being an entrepreneur. And young Dolph made Memphis very proud. And what should be happening is, because we have people to, there was something that came before young Dolph. You had 3-6 Mafia. You had who else? 3-6 Mafia. You had well, good, Miss D, come up. She said, I'm not drunk. Come up. Yeah, we had A-Ball, A-Ball, MJG. You had 3-6 Mafia. You had Project Pat. You had Skinny Pimp. Who else? Like Memphis legends. That made Memphis proud. You even with we gonna have to pray for him, because he likes to snout. But if he ever get off of that powder, because he already is talented, people like Player Fly. But he gonna have to leave that powder alone. Hey, Miss D, I can't hear you. You on mute, Miss D? We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Miss D. Can you hear me? We can't hear. Oh, I don't know what happened. Let Miss D know that we couldn't hear her. That she didn't have a sound. How you doing? Stop killing. Stop the killing. Maybe something going on with my shit. Miss D, is something going on with your volume. Y'all type in the chat and let Miss D know that I can't hear her. That is something going on with her volume. I don't think she can hear me either. Yeah, let Miss D know that we can't hear her, because I don't think that she can hear me either. Somebody type in the chat and let Miss D know that we can't hear her, because I don't really think she can hear me either. I wonder if it's my StreamYard. Somebody messing with my damn StreamYard. Is that what it is? Somebody done tried to hack my stuff. Let me check my account. Because that's what they do. When I drop that link, they'll try to hack. That's a way for them to try to get into your computer too. Let me check something out. I be having to monitor my stuff. Now I have to pay somebody every month to monitor. Hey, C, how you doing?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just got on. I'm gonna turn my camera. Ain't nobody else on camera. I'm all right. Hold up. Let me hold up. Let me turn this YouTube off. You might need to tell people. Let me get off this camera because ain't nobody else. Let me see. I don't even know how to do that. But anyway, if you can hear me, I just got on to see if your stuff works for other people.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I did have.
I see Miss D was having issues and Stop Killing was having issues. So maybe they got two devices open. You think?
But I just started messing with this stuff. I learned when I come on the StreamYard, I'm on my my Mac here, that I need to get off the YouTube. But that's for the echo though. That's how I fix the echo is when I come to StreamYard out of IX, because I'll be watching you on the regular YouTube, but then I press your link and then it sends me through the process, right? And then it cut off the echo. I make sure I'm off the YouTube, but they might be on their cell phones. So they might automatically come off YouTube, but I don't know why their audio is not working though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I came in to see if your stuff messed up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if you see I can hear. Okay, stop cam here. You see you can hear me. You know what I'm saying? I got a little different thing on my because I do some other business and I don't want this affiliated with this stuff. I came in doing this type of thing with Takeoff pass, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not really used to coming in and then all these people talking about people getting shot and people might get in trouble. I'm not really used to all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I would mention something. I did see that the guy came on there with a pistol, right? With a whatever they calling it. And man, he's the victim. And I want people to know that. I don't know how old he is, but say if it was a guy younger than him, right?
Miss D, we still can't hear you. It's there's no volume. Can you hear her? Because I can't hear her.
Did they tell her that? So yeah,
now you say he's the victim?
The thing is, you got to look at it outside the box. He is the victim because, and another thing I want to say, I don't know how young he is. I keep saying youngsters. He could be 19, 20 years old. I look at it as when you're like 19, 20 years old, we all know right from wrong and it's on you, right? But I'm just saying he's the victim because his it's like his upbringing. You know what I'm saying? And then he don't know anything else. Right, so that's how he might not even been trying to threaten you. He may, I don't know if he was or not. He may not have been trying to threaten you. It's just that's how he expressing himself. Now he might be the opposition to Young Dolph or the other crew. I don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? I know who Young Dolph is. But I just know he was the victim before, and now this what it came to. You know what I'm saying? So he comes on here, it does that for whatever reason, but it's just because he's a victim himself. You know what I'm saying? For even doing that, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying?
Right, because that was crazy to get yourself caught up in something. This is a federal entity, and then he pointed a gun at me. Even if he's saying he wasn't threatening me, that they're not gonna. That it's not being looked at like that. You see what I mean?
Yeah, and I see you say people might say, yeah, he know exactly what he's doing. I agree with that, but I mean, say he. That's why I mentioned before. Say he was younger. You know what I'm saying? He would, basically, somebody gave him the wrong information a long time ago. That's why I'm saying he's the victim.
Right. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Right, especially if you feel if that's the only way you know how to express yourself.
So that's pretty much. I mean, I know people gonna disagree and say we are all victims, and I'm seeing the chat here. I know how to work this stuff now. I'm gonna be better next time. But I'm just saying, say he was a kid that was in 8th grade, because they in high school or should be in school. Those people are the victim, and those the same people that's coming, like he's coming over here trolling. He's more so trolling than threatening anybody's life. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like that. But I don't know. He could be, the killer. I don't know. But I'm just saying he was victimized himself. You know what I'm saying? A long time ago to even pull a stunt like that.
Yeah. Because that was crazy.
Yeah, I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just saying, say he just copycatting something that he's seen all the other kids doing. That's why I'm saying he's the victim. He's getting controlled by a different group that is not even on this show. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying? So I know y'all, he's not the victim to y'all, but he's whoever taking advantage of him, they know about it. You know what I'm saying? They know about it. And you touched on that earlier.
Here's the thing. My phone was connected to Miss D said her phone was connected to her car. Okay, I'm gonna put it back in here. Well, that's the reason why I say, it's when I talk about digging up the roots of a tree. You think about kids like him or however old he was. I'm assuming he was young at this point until they find out who he is.
Yeah.
They're just the limbs of a tree. Just like even with the Young Dolph situation. I know they're saying that Orange Mound Quet was the person that paid. Orange Mound Quet ain't had that kind of damn money. Orange Mound Quet is just the branch of a tree. When I talk about the root of the tree, I'm talking about people who have the money to finance these hits. They are the ones that is destroying the Black community. Really, they are. And it's a damn shame because a lot of these people we've helped to put in positions by supporting them.
I don't want to say the culture like Kanye is saying, then everybody hate me too. But I'm just saying, if you like if you listen to the music, and you support the music, you also supporting the person that's mimicking the music, right? Right. And I didn't listen to Young Dolph a lot, but was he when he did? I know when I came across him on Instagram, he did seem like he had some very good music, the type of music I like, but I just don't listen to that. And he was a little older, but I'm just saying I just don't just go to YouTube every day listening to rap music like that. That's where I'm coming from. But what was the things that he rap about? I know he was rapping about getting money, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But other artists, sometimes they rap about, hurting another Black man. So I'm not down with that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not down with it either. But, Young Dolph, in his rap, he talks a lot about getting money. I didn't hear Young Dolph, and I haven't heard all of his songs, but in the ones that I've heard, the majority of them, he talked about getting money. He didn't talk about killing folks.
Yeah, I don't think he did either.
Because Young Dolph even said in an interview that, these people, they have to watch the energy that they put out in the music because there are kids that's listening to this stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they turn on, but every artist not like that though. So it's kind of hard to just pin. I can't pin it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not pinning everything on just Black men in general. Forget that, man. I'm not pinning everything. It's good Black men out here. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, I don't know what else to say. You know what I'm saying? It's a good Black man out here. And I'm not finna let just because a bunch of kids keep trolling, you know what I'm saying, represent the black culture like that. I mean,
well, that's true.
You know what I mean? And I understand that's the first thing we hear on the news, but it's plenty of good Black men and women out here. So
it is. Well, I appreciate you for coming up.
Okay, that's cool. I'll jump out real quick.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is Miss D still down there? I wanted to hear from Miss D. Is she still up? Is she still in here? I know she said her phone was connected to her car. Miss D was she loves her some Dolph. Is she still in here? And y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. I haven't had the opportunity to see how many likes that we got. Let's see. We got 168 likes, y'all. Let's get it up to 200 likes. And if you haven't shared the video, please share the video. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Y'all, please subscribe to the channel. Is Miss D still in here? I was trying to wait to see if Miss D was still in here. I guess she's not in here. Joe Molly, did you want to come up? Because you were saying there's something you weren't live or something. Joe Malley, did you want to come up? Miss Tambra, Miss D always says, send it through the paper shredder. Yes, Miss D used to always say, send it through the paper shredder, send it through the paper shredder. Y'all, we've been on here 3 hours. Y'all, long live young Dolph, a Memphis legend. And we're praying, that, Jeremiah Taylor gets justice. We're praying young Dolph is getting justice. We're praying for anybody that has been taken out all over the world to get justice. Okay. I struck some nerves when I brought up Jeremiah Taylor's name. I mean, they need to be mad at the FBI for that one. To the young man that came up here. I don't know why he got mad about that. Lynn Smith said Miss D wanted to fight every night about them coming for me. Miss D was, I'm telling you, they was coming for me even then. There was something else because, it was still rather new. People, they, for some reason, because I work for the police department, people want to come for me. They want to believe that, oh, here she go right here. Hey, Miss D. Your hair is off of the chain. Is that a wig?
Girl, this a wig. You know this one of Miss D exotic braided wigs. Girl, don't play with
that
me.
Wig is off of the chain. That wig is so beautiful. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a braided wig.
I'm telling you, it's pretty. Just being on YouTube, instead of doing my investigations off of YouTube. I'm talking about, what I for the Negro that did you see that Negro came up here pointing a gun at me? Were you on here?
When did it happen?
I'm surprised you didn't see it. Probably about 45 minutes ago.
Who was that?
I don't know. We was talking about Jeremiah Taylor. Maybe he the person that killed him.
Oh, wait the hell these folks on the internet undefeated, boy? They crazy.
You know, why would you get up here? His face wasn't even covered up. Then that could be traced and tracked. And then he turned around and said free straight drop and let us hear his voice.
He let you hear straight drop voice?
No, he let us hear his own voice. He said free straight drop. Hell, if they wanted straight drop, look, Jeff Lee still love him some Miss D. He said them lashes.
Man, them lashes need to be taken off. I got them wet when I was in the shower.
I wonder what's happening to Miss D. I hope ain't nobody hacked my I hope ain't nobody hacked my StreamYard and they knocking people off. Cause y'all know that's what they do. Now Miss D just disappeared. I hope ain't nobody hacked into my StreamYard and knocked her off. Cause you know, I be looking at some people and I've been told that they hackers. So when I see them in my chat, I be kind of suspicious. Miss D, what happened? Was that something on your end?
You kicking me off your StreamYard?
It seemed like to me somebody done hacked.
Oh man, you got so many haters on this internet. They crazy.
Yeah, they crazy.
These folks crazy.
I was looking at somebody earlier that was typing in my chat. Somebody had told me they was a hacker. And it's
they probably was.
And I ain't saying nothing to them though, because I don't know if they're a hacker or not, but they sure sent me an email and said they was a hacker.
They probably was.
And they hacked through StreamYard, but they be in my chat a lot.
Well, man, they need to leave me alone because they know I don't be playing with them. I'm sober today. I ain't drunk, y'all. I got too many beers. I chilled out for her. I had to give them some time because they ain't like Miss D. They said Miss D be drunk all the time. I'm sober tonight. What they gonna do, Miss T, with the sober Miss D? I am sober. Look, let me tell y'all something. I always used to tell y'all I can wake up the next day and tell y'all the same thing with a sober mind. I don't be drunk like that. I just get a little tipsy and then, you know, I start acting a little, you know. But I chilled out for a little while, but I'm back. So let's talk about what's going on, girl. So I wonder who paid him to pay them.
I wondered too.
Somebody paid him.
Yeah, somebody paid him. It's gonna be interesting.
He gonna tell. He gonna tell. Cause straight drop.
So how you think he got his name?
Girl, straight drop. That's why straight drop asked to be moved. Look, girl, soon as straight drop went to court, girl, the next week they got him, didn't it? He know he straight dropping now talking reality done side in. That's why they probably look, y'all know I be on it. Straight drop went to court that next week. They had them picked up the Hernandez dude. Straight drop, he knew he had done told. He ready to move. He scared.
Mm-hmm.
He scared. And it's not that nobody, because he been down there a year. It can't be that he's scared of nobody that's already in there. He just know these folks. He done told on these folks. And he want to get moved.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what? You know, straight drop, you know, he probably, you know, I wonder why it take them so long to get him a lawyer.
Who, straight drop?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't want no trail on that money. They had to figure it out. But he got a whole new lawyer, I see. A whole new lawyer. I've been watching the news.
Yeah,
he got a whole new lawyer.
He got a whole new. Joe Malley, you have to hit the link. You got to hit the link.
I think either they gonna pick up BY next, or the big dude. They gonna pick up him. It's gonna be him or Joe. That's simple as that.
They gonna pick up Young Gotti.
I don't think Gotti. I don't be honest with y'all though. At this point, I don't know.
Young Gotti is the one that put up the money and sent it to the guy that they got locked up right now with his big head ass. That's what's up, y'all. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me.
I just want to know
when I tell you they gonna get locked up, ask my friend what happened.
They might be finna do like they done did Young Thug. They all might be finna
You
get
think
a
a
Rico.
Rico coming? You think a Rico coming in?
Because, like what's
Oh yeah,
confusing to me is why did
Rico
Moneybagg
is
Yo
coming.
activate his Instagram after that man? Like why?
It's
Why
back
is he
up
doing
today.
it?
But that is strange, ain't it?
Yeah, like they
Ri-
be moving too funny. You know what I'm saying? They move funny, and they be telling
Rico
on. But it might
Rico
end up
came.
being a Rico. Straight drop
Rick,
done went out there and he finally got the guts to tell. Them folk done came in there and told him probably that he looking at the death penalty, the reality side in. He like, man, I've been sitting out here a year. I'm ready to go. I don't blame him.
Rick,
I knew he was gonna get to talking. He need to go on to jail. He done told everything. They probably already know who they finna pick up next. They just waiting to see what the new dude they just picked up finna tell.
they about to get Young Gotti. They about to get. They about to get Raven, and they about to get Raven Daddy. They about
Y'all
to get
still
definitely them too.
Y'all still stuck on that cookie shop, boy. Y'all be shaming y'all stuff.
No,
Man,
cause that cookie shop is the one that set Dolph ass up. She the one told everybody that he comes up there to get cookies and all that. So they knew the plan. So they knew when he come up there, she called them and did all that. That's why they coming to get her black ass.
But
And
now,
her
OG,
father lied. Her father lied, and he said that he wasn't up there. He's a damn lie. He was up there when Dolph got killed. Evidence is in the booth.
OG, let me ask you this now. With them folks telling, don't you think they would have untold? They telling on each other. Don't you think they would have untold on the cookie shop if they was involved?
Yeah, they would have
They
told
did. They did. They just rounding up evidence because they got a lot of shit on them because they've been doing fraud, the PPP loan. They did fraud on that. Their taxes. I'm telling y'all what's going on. That's why it's taking so long to get them.
I don't know no more. But it ain't gonna surprise me nobody that they pick up. Cause it's some more people they finna pick up. It just began.
Yes,
and then
indeed.
it took a whole year almost for them to pick that man up. Oh, honey, you know my nose self. I done been on the man's Facebook page and everything. His daughter had got killed. You think that had something to do with Dolph?
I don't know. They're saying that, I don't know. They say that the person that robbed, they say it was a robbery. And they're saying that the person that killed his daughter, one of them, it was two of them. They're saying one of them has been arrested. But now somebody got into my chat when it first happened and claimed that she had been playing dice with down there with Jay Prince them.
Well, damn, everybody that shoots dice with them starting to get killed, ain't it?
That's what they claim. I was like, well, and at first I dismissed it. I was like, well, hell, I don't know it. That if it's got some validity, if she was over there playing dice with them, then something is wrong.
Right. If she was playing dice with them and she done came up dead and then not take off dead, then something ain't right by Jay Prince and his crew. But I tell you this, I can't wait to see who the rest of the people they finna pick up. At this point, it ain't gonna surprise me who it is at this point. Cause girl, it's so many people getting ready to be picked up. You heard what they said?
Them folks been underground doing their thing. And that's why I say, I always said, I'm not trying to solve the Dolph case. I've been saying that from the start. I said, these folks on top of this stuff, they know exactly what happened.
So, Mary, you already know what's going on, though. You know what's going on. It just only so much you will say. But I think BY gonna be next, and I don't know. I'm gonna put it like this. I think a Rico on the way, cause they said so. That DA said it's so many people in that indictment. It's so many people naming that girl.
Mm-hmm.
They said there's a lot of people naming that indictment. I can't wait to see who. Girl, I can't wait. I woke up the other morning, girl, and I seen that go down my Google News feed, girl. I almost, you know, I jumped up out the bed. You know, Miss D got up out the bed, but I think CEO Bobby, I think it started, see, y'all keep forgetting about CEO Bobby. I think CEO Bobby went in there and told on everybody first, though. And then that's when they put up Cornelius. That's why they picked up Kanye, because CEO Bobby had done told everything. He was the first one to get locked up, remember? But see, when nobody's really discussing that, but I think it started with CEO Bobby, and CEO Bobby went in there and told on everybody. And 9 straight dropped them telling on everybody. Because them folks don't went in there and told them they looking at the death penalty and all kind of stuff. Them little boys ain't built like that. They don't have time to think.
They don't want to do 60 years. 60 years is a long time. Straight drop 24 years old. Straight drop will be 74 years. Let's see, 60. No, he wouldn't be he'd be like 90 something.
If he 24 and if they
be 80 something when he got out. If he did 60 years, about 84 years old.
Yeah, don't nobody want to be locked up. Girl, that's a long time. That's more than a life sentence. That's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make no sense, girl. It's 7:04 just finna go to the grocery store. I hope they got some chitlins in this thing. Cause look, I'm ready for Thanksgiving. Man, they ready for Thanksgiving, girl. I am so ready for Thanksgiving. But I hope they got some. Huh?
You gonna clean them chitlins?
I sure am, girl. All of them. I can't wait. I love chitlins. Woo. You know I'm a country girl. I can't wait. But I'm trying to go get my body done. But girl, I gotta lose weight. But eating chitlins ain't gonna be the way. My BMI too high. I think them folks told me I'm gonna do about 30 pounds. And I'm sitting over here talking about some chitlins.
Lord have mercy. I'm trying to find it's something about when Dolph did his last ride through Memphis. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. You can keep talking. It's something about that. You know, I call that his last ride.
His last ride.
Yeah, his last ride.
My little boy out here in this car, I'm in here talking to y'all. I gotta get to the grocery store. Man, T, you always be coming up. Girl, you got these crazy. I be looking at you though. I said, look at Miss T. I said, she come in. She don't do her late nights no more. She want to come in at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Girl, you know that ain't my kind of time now.
Well, we be changing it up. Like when I have to go out on, when I have cases that I have to go out on at night, I'll come on in the morning. Like I went out, I had to go out on a case, investigate a case this morning. So I came on when I got home, which was later. Okay. Oh, Miss T, I got my own cosmetic line too, and my sex toy line too. And you know, I always say, yeah, I've been bringing more to the game. I've been busy. You know, I always sold the hair, but I got my own cosmetic. I sell the MAC. Let me see that.
I sell the MAC
cosmetics.
Miss, I gotta go. I'm standing in the door. I will send them to you. I'm gonna send it to you. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna send you my website. I got all my websites up and running.
Okay.
Yeah, and they keep me running on websites, boy. Them things be jumping. I love them websites. You make money in your sleep.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Well, what time you think if you will get back on tonight, I'll get back on tonight.
What time you gonna get back on tonight, Miss T?
Probably late around 11.
Yeah, that'll be perfect. Oh yeah, that way I can stop and get me something to drink and everything. I ain't gonna get too drunk though. But shit, y'all, I work hard. I'm a business woman. I don't care what y'all say about me. I am a business baby. When they get that money, y'all better stop playing with me. Then get on my team while y'all be sitting around hating on me. They always hating on me. Yeah, y'all shot with me, dude. You know what I'm saying? Look at my.
Well, I need to buy some hair.
You sure do.
Lord, her phone done messed up. I think her phone done froze up. I could hear us. I could hear the baby, and then the phone cut out. Miss D said she got to go get her some chitlins. She got to go get some chitlins. Jay Prince be having them arsenic and old lace parties. Don't be the guest of honor. I'm telling you, I would hate to believe that a lot of cash desto was at a dice game. That's gonna be. I just would hate to hear that, because then I would understand. You know, because I know people will pull up to you at a red light and rob you. I know that, but if she had just left a dice game and somebody pulled up to her and tried to rob her, why did they have to kill her? They never said why why did they shoot her? And how would they know what she had in her car? So I kind of found that strange. She said she's going to get back on tonight. Peace and love. She said, I needed this recovery from ankle surgery. Y'all made me forget about my pain. We have fun. For the most part, we have fun on here. Like I said, we only had one situation today with that old crazy little thing gonna get his butt on here and pull that mess. Hold on, y'all. I wanted to show y'all this. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, here it is right here. This is it right here. Yeah, our chat be lit for real.
There you go. It's the medical examiner that's being escorted. It's a medical examiner. And the car. Get the car.
I for some reason, like, I look at that as his last ride. A lot of people was happy when they took his life, and they took his life for nothing. I just kind of think about, and it gets me emotional that he went in there one way and he left another way. But then here it is, almost 365 days later, and God is revealing to us that he is still God, because he says, when I get them back for what they did to you, you're going to see me get them back. And it kind of hurts me, because even with the work that we try to do in the community to help these kids, and these kids need some help. They lost. They don't have no direction. And then I feel like we have a responsibility, because we put people in positions, like a lot of these rappers, a lot of these entertainers, who are sending destruction back to the community. And it's a damn shame that a lot of these young adults feel like somebody's showing them love when they put guns in the neighborhood, instead of helping them to find a way to make some damn money legally, so they could stay their ass out of jail or not be in the damn grave somewhere. So I think that's one of the reasons why so many Memphians and people outside of Memphis has watched the Young Dolph case, Because young Dolph, what happened to him, it represents a problem of what's going on in America. And this shit has got to stop. And to them niggas that did this, there has to be justice for young Dolph. What y'all did to him was wrong on every level. And this personal between y'all and God, because you have to reap what you sow. It ain't got a damn thing to do with me or no other vlogger, because me a damn vlogger on YouTube or off YouTube ain't solved this case unless they are a witness that we don't know nothing about. Okay, and I don't think a witness that was out there on the crime scene have solved this case. I knew who Orange Mound Quet was way back in April or May because somebody that's on the inside working the case had told me who he was, that he was probably involved with the case. Okay, so everything that is the people know, and I don't even know everything about the case, but everything that is coming to fruition is because the feds and the Memphis Police Department is the fucking best. So send a shout out to the Memphis Police Department and to the federal agents and the entities that's working this case, that's on this live tonight, that saw that damn fool, okay? And that is continuously getting young Dolph's family justice. Y'all put them dolphin signs in the chat. Make sure y'all put them dolphin signs in the chat. Y'all like to chat up with dolphins. I told y'all young Dolph got a dream team. He can't lose. Justice for young Dolph and for anybody else who has a family member that was taken out and they have not received justice. May God give their family peace. May there be justice. And may God touch the hearts of those that are out there that is committing crimes to turn their lives around so that they can live longer and be productive to their family members. And for those people that we have helped to put in position by supporting them for whatever they do, they have a responsibility to the communities that they came out of. Stop putting guns in these crash dummies' hands and show them some real love by helping them to make some money and move out of the hood and change their family lives. Making them hitmen ain't changing their lives. It's taking them down and ruining their lives, and it's going to ultimately ruin your life because it's going to trace right back to you. Ain't nobody going to go do 60 years for you. So if straight dropping them is talking, whoever it is, there's somebody down there talking, been talking, my hats are off to them for doing what's right. What they did was wrong, but they trying to make that wrong right, okay? Okay? They're trying to make that wrong right. And my heart goes out to a lot of these young adults that ain't got no guidance. And when I say I want the root of the tree dug up, see, you talk about the little dudes, like the little dude that got on here today, and a lot of these little young crash dummies, those are the leaves and the limbs of a tree. They got people that are gassing them up, like a lot of these OGs, the people that give them money to go be crash dummies, that give them money to fund them instead of helping them. If you got a goddamn empire, why don't you help them legitimately? If they can write, teach them how to write, teach them how to get into real estate, put them up on some game, how to make some legitimate money. Stop helping to ruin their lives and ruin our damn community. That's the reason why we have to be careful about who we put up on pedestals and who we support. Okay? Miss D told me to drop the link again. So you talk about the Gottis, all of them. They got responsibilities to the communities that help to make them rich. When they sending out orders like Moneybagg put on his Instagram, Moneybagg live in a damn mansion. He ain't got to be in the hood in a war zone with these kids. How in the hell he gonna tell them what they supposed to do? He ain't trying to help to take them out the hood. And by giving them money to do hits, that ain't helping them. That's putting them in jail for the rest of their damn life because the feds said they ain't gonna get away with it, and you ain't neither if you funding them. Hey, Miss
Miss
D.
T.
Huh?
Man, that just disturbed my peace. I'm just pulling out my driveway. I thought about you saying that dude pulled that gun out on you. I know that fuck nigga ain't came over here and done that shit. Get
Yes,
in
he
that car
did.
seat. You need to see. You need to figure out who he was. You need to take a warning or something out on him.
He being traced. That was a terroristic threat. This is a federal. When you do something like that, the internet is a federal entity. The feds automatically get involved in terroristic threats like that. He had a gun and pointed it at me and threatened my life over an internet. Those are terroristic
They done took
threats.
this internet too far. Yeah, who does that? Like, they done took this internet, girl. Like, that just did something to me. I just really thought about what you said.
Hold on, y'all. I want to play it again. Can you hold on, Missy? I'm gonna play this again. It's just something about this.
There you go. It's the medical examiner that's being escorted. It's a medical.
They had put his body in that car right there. That's the vehicle that his body was in. Those are all the undercover police cars.
And the car. Get the car. The car.
And I think about, his car when they hit that expressway, and it makes me extremely emotional because I do know a lot about what happened in the young Dolph's case. And even when it all started to come out, it still don't make no sense what they did to him. It still don't make no sense. It ain't gonna make no sense.
Nope, it'll never make sense to us. I just want to know now who paid the dude that's locked up.
Who paid the dude locked up? Who did that, Mom?
Hello?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, that's my little boy. I'm finna get off though, cause I'm in the car. I'm moving around. I'm in traffic now, girl. But I just want to know who paid the dude that's locked up.
Well, I think the people know who paid him.
But I want to know exactly who gave him the money, who put the money in his hands. I mean, we already who paid him. But who put the money in his hands? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, because it might have came from a higher up, but the money will pass down, ain't no telling how many times.
Well,
I think it's going to be a RICO. I already know that. I think that's what's going to happen. A RICO charge is going to come.
Mm-hmm.
And, but who is this dude? T, where did he come from?
Who, talking about Orange Mound Quet?
Yeah, who is he?
He was Straight Drop's manager.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, get out of here.
Yeah, Straight Drop's manager.
So look, do you think Straight Drop cell phone riffles and stuff? I think he told. That's why he has to be moved. And it took the man too long to get him a lawyer. But at this point, we don't even know how long he done had the lawyer that he got now. Because it's been a while since they've been to court to the other day.
Yeah, well, I think they announced when he had gotten a new lawyer immediately when they got him. I don't know if he put it in the media or what, but I think they announced it. So he ain't had him too long. And so that's why the prosecutor said, at first, they said they got 800 pages. But you heard the prosecutor the other day said, the new lawyers got to get abreast of what they have. He said, we got thousands and thousands of evidence and video and audio.
Yep, that's exactly what he said. That's a lot of there's a lot of stuff being told. It's just a lot. But I mean, it took the man so long to get Straight Drop the lawyer. I think that's too why Straight Drop started talking too, because it took the man too long to come through for him.
Yeah.
Wow, girl,
But
I
one
did
thing
not
for
know.
sure, it's all gonna come out because everything that happened, I don't know who they talking to, but whoever they talking to, they know everything that has happened and everybody that was involved. And as I've always said, they was just tying up the loose ends.
It's Straight Drop. That's why he want to be moved. He been out there, yeah. Why all of a sudden he want to be moved?
Back here in the springtime, when I talked to one of my friends and said something about I'll be glad when the young Dolph's case was solved, his exact words to me, and you can go look at another video if they ain't deleted it, was, "Baby, this case already solved."
Yeah, because they already know who done did what, and because they been talking. Straight Drop probably started talking when he had the that public defender man. He probably started talking then. I mean, because it's crazy now. Everybody know he's telling. That's why he has to be moved. It makes sense. It's starting to add up. And then the Orange Mound Quet dude, they said he used to stay. I don't know if he still do, but they said he stayed a few houses down from where they found that car at.
Actually, that was one of his that house that car was found at was actually one of his last addresses.
See, it's starting to make sense now. It's all adding up. Well, I mean, they got a picture of him and Big Juke over the internet. I mean, it's an old picture because my nose and stuff done went on the internet and been all on the man page myself. It's an old picture, but he's still friends with them. You sleepy? You should know you're sleepy. You yawning. Lord, I rebuke the sleep. Not right now. Not right now. I'm in traffic. I'm moving around. It's cold outside. Man, it's cold outside. 45 degrees out here.
It's cold here too. It is
Girl,
cold.
It was feeling so good yesterday, but it rained all day yesterday. I said to myself, after this rain, it's finna get real cold. But I just think what I think now is it. I mean, they still talking about the cookie shop people. I mean, I think everybody finna go down at this point. Everybody that has something to do with it, I don't give them 6 months because they ready to start the trial. The judge said next year he ready to go and get the trial started and done and over.
And and I don't think it's gonna take them 6 months to arrest the rest of the people either. But somebody was quietly arrested the day after Orange Mound quit.
Yeah, but they was trying to say it was Juke, but I don't think Juke was arrested. And then his sister, I'm nosing now. I done dug up everything. The sister put on her Facebook page that he haven't been arrested. They need to stop lying. They in Miami again for their mama's birthday, and here come the threats again. But it could have been him. I mean, I don't know. I want to see it on the news. But it's the thing. It's a difference between arrest and somebody being questioned.
Right.
So if somebody done been questioned, of course we won't know because they wasn't arrested. They were just questioned.
Right.
So everything's not gonna make the media.
Right. Mike, turn your camera on. I can't see you. Oh, okay, he fell down.
Oh, girl, these folks on here are crazy, T.
They'll be all right. People act a certain way when they think you can't find out who they are.
I mean, but still, though, it's not that serious. I was listening. I strolled past somebody else, and I heard him call women all kind of bees, and I'm like, come on, dog. If you got kids, it ain't that serious for you to be out here calling bitch did, be that. Like, who does that? Like, where is your morals? Where's your respect? Like, they just do too much. Like, just sit back and chill and get the money. Like, see, what people don't understand, what God has for you is for you, baby. And it ain't nothing that nobody can do to take it away. I mean, everybody got their time coming. You don't have to hate on the next. You don't have to be mad. You don't have, and then the one thing about it, people gonna watch who they want to watch anyway. They be taking this stuff too serious.
That's true. I agree.
They take it too serious. Like, it's not that serious. If this is what if this what God wants you to do, I promise you, you'll flourish. You don't have to hate on the next person, and they be on here. I'd be like, man, that internet, man, woo. I had to give it a break, Miss T. It's just too much for me.
You know, it's a lot of that's because it's a lot of evil spirits in the atmosphere on here. And you have to think about when people are already, you know, messed up in the head and they think that they can get on the internet and people not know who they are really act crazy. You see what I mean? And it's all because people think that they can't be traced.
Yeah, but it's just not that serious though. Like, they take it to a whole nother level.
Yeah,
and then, like you said, I didn't even know nobody had pulled no gun out on you. I had just, as soon as I hopped on, I said, "What's up, Miss T?" I ain't see that part. I ain't know nobody. I ain't know all that was going on. But honey, now there's somebody that need to be in damn jail, because it just can't be that serious. I mean, like, to me, and then if they mad that you talking about it, then they shouldn't have done what they done. You know what I'm saying? They should have went out here and killed Dolph. They should have killed my boy. They should have sat down and they should have just mind the business that paid them. Because that's what I do. I mind the business that pays me.
Well, if you think about it, that's how they was able to trace a lot of the direction that a lot of the people that was involved in the Young Dolph case. Because remember, when Young Dolph was first killed, a lot of them was making pages and they was threatening people. So what the feds did was people started reporting that. They was on the internet watching it too, you know, because the feds have a internet team. And what they started doing was they started to subpoena a lot of these internet entities like Facebook, when people was reporting these terroristic threats. And this is how they was able to find out a whole lot anyways. Remember, JoJo Splatt and them started getting on here talking too. And a lot of people had started being threatened. You know, I guess they thought that they was going to stop folks from talking about the Young Dolph case because they was scared that, you know, about what they was going to say. When the fact of the matter is, the witnesses that was talking to them, that was giving them the information on what happened, wasn't on the damn internet, but it helped them to trace a whole lot of people and the connections that they had with whoever had did this to Dolph.
Right. I'm understanding. I mean, they do too much. Hell, they got on the internet and told on themselves, so what's the big deal? Straight drop, all of them, they got on the internet and told on themselves. Now, when I went down to the Marquette, whoever he is, Mount, whoever, when I went down his page, she didn't do a whole lot of talking about the situation. I mean, only thing I seen that stuck out to me was when he told his daughter that, you know, pretty much the life he lived is the reason she probably dead. The choices that he made, I was like, wow. Wasn't that something to say?
Wow. Well, you know, they say he got 4 or 5 pages, they say.
Okay, I done seen 2 of them. I've been on 2 of them all the way down. But it just amazes me how people can kill folks and sleep good at night. He done slept a whole year good. Woo, boy, I know reality finna set in on him now, though.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, at this point, though, I really feel like he was ready for them. He knew they was coming to pick him up. He knew eventually Straight Drop was gonna tell.
Yeah, he knew they was coming.
Yeah, he knew they was coming to get him. He knew Straight Drop was gonna tell. I mean, because you got to think about it. He's 43. He sent them children out to do his dirty work. You don't send no children to do no grown man work.
I'm telling you, they was wrong. He was wrong. You know, and then the thing about it is he had a daughter their exact age. You know what I mean? That's wrong to be misleading the young adults like a lot of these older folks is doing. That's just wrong on so many levels.
And girl, the fact that they had been they shot this up in June. So they had time to think about this. They done planned this. This was a whole setup. When I heard that they said it's supposed to, I don't know if they supposed to kill them in June or this when they start setting it up in June. I was like, wow. He walking around, Dolph walking around, not even knowing a ticket on his head. Ain't that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 months later, they killed him.
Yep. Let's see, June, July, August. Yep. Because see, he was more accessible around the holidays. You see what I mean? He was more accessible because he was out there. You know what I mean? And the thing about it is, it's so sad, Miss D, because a lot of them still got that same mentality. They still ain't learned. They still, and what's so sad, a lot of these OGs that's putting a battery in these young dudes' backs, they still sending them out. They still sending them out to crash out, even though they are up under the microscope. A lot of them get ready to take their asses away, and they got these young dudes crashing out, even though they know they going down. They still ruining their lives.
Still running their lives. But at this point, though, you know what, though? Straight dropping them, they are young, but they could have said no. Man, I ain't do that. So, look, let me ask you this. Whatever happened to Anita Wilson? Who was that guy they locked up with her? His
name was Trayon Owens. I think his name was Trayon Owens. They haven't really said anything else about him.
Oh, okay. Remember they had arrested a Trayon Owens at first in the Dolph situation. They wanted him for questioning or something. Remember that?
No, his name was Trayon Ingram. I'm sorry. I think it's Ingram. Trayon Ingram.
Okay. So this in the Dolph case wasn't connected.
I heard that, the guy, the lady's son was on another channel. He did an interview. He said he think it is connected.
Oh, yeah, I had figured
that's
that.
what he said.
I mean, it gotta be. And that girl they was trying to say was messing with, YG. They was trying to say the girl that was with Miss Anita that day, she was messing. I think she went with her son, but they said she was messing with YG. But they say a lot of things over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to. This done got out of hand, Miss T. Nah, you need to do something about that person that pulled that gun out on you.
Well, I am. What I'm gonna do is somebody had already seen it. They're gonna be traced, but I'm also going to file a report to make sure that to make sure that they subpoena that they can subpoena YouTube so that they can really start tracking who it was. Like I said, he didn't bring his ass up here until I said something about Jeremiah Taylor. Hell, the only thing I said
was he the one that killed him, is he?
I don't know. He might have been the one that killed him.
Well, at this point, you know what? They all might as well crash out because all of them going to jail anyway. They killing them one by one. But I think they finna start picking up a slew of them at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's just too many. And then you know what's so sad about the Dolph situation? It took all that to kill one man. It's so many people involved in that one murder. Like, it ain't, like, that just go to show you that was a powerful man, boy. That was a bad man. You hear me? It took all that to kill one man, man. That go to show that was a bad man, boy. All them people, like, you finna have a whole damn football team in jail behind one man.
I'm telling you.
And that's what's embarrassing. It took all y'all. It took all y'all for real to take down this one man. But I tell you what, my thing is who dropped the location? Who knew how they knew what he was? Now that's when I do feel like the cookie shop had something to do with it. I mean, but shit, it's so much going on at this point. I don't know. It won't surprise me no more who they pick up. Cause I hadn't even never heard of the Quet dude that they locked up. I didn't even know he existed till they locked him up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't really know who he was either until I heard somebody. It had to have been back in the spring and saying that Orange Mound Quet was involved. I didn't even know who Orange Mound Quet was. I didn't even go trying to look for his picture or nothing. I didn't. And then, like probably a month or so after that, I heard a vlogger mention him. I was like, wow, that's the guy that somebody had told me that he was involved. But I didn't say nothing. But
Right.
that's when I saw his picture.
Okay. Damn. It just at this point, I'm just lost. Cause it's still, girl, it still bothers me about Dolph. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, boy. I ain't gonna never forget that. And he died on the 17th, so that's how many more days? About 4 more days.
Yeah.
Yep. But see, people, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, man, these folks straight drop no much ain't gonna talk, cause they ain't picked up nobody by now. Then ain't nobody gonna talk, girl. Almost a whole year later, they done picked up the man that solicited the money.
Absolutely. How you doing, Memphis?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. How you been doing? Your voice sounds familiar. You been up here before?
Yeah, I've been up here before. I got a little my spine is bothering me. But I just want to address the lady that's on the panel that you're talking to.
Mm-hmm.
Did she know that they were supposed to get Dolph that Monday? Right? They supposed to get him that Monday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she bring up that she's saying that she believed the cookie shop had something to do with it.
No,
What
she
if
said
they?
she didn't say
I ain't say that.
because she's
Okay,
always
what'd you
said.
say?
Yeah, I don't think she said that because she's
Okay, what
always
did you say, man? What did you say?
My exact words was that's where the cookie shop might come in at is the location. I mean, other than that, I ain't never really thought they had nothing to do with it. But see, that's what y'all do on the internet. Y'all take stuff and y'all hear what y'all want to hear and y'all run with it. Now let me read you your rights. Cause you was trying to send for me and CT, I'm finna go on here and get these chitterlings before I had to. I'm finna go, T.
Okay, let me just say this, Memphis. Miss D used
Okay,
to be on my show. Wait a minute, Miss Memphis. Hold on. Let me just say this. Miss D used to be on my show all the time. Miss D had always stood up for the cookie shop. Always, even when the people would get on and say something about the cookie shop, Miss D, she has a really big personality, and she would always say, them cookie people ain't had nothing to do with that. That was way back in January and February. She just came back to my show today. And even earlier, I don't know if you was on earlier when somebody said something. She said, y'all folks still on them cookie people. And the only reason why she said that is because whatever she just said, because she had just said earlier, y'all still on them cookie people. Them cookie people ain't had nothing to do with that.
Okay, well, if I owe her apology, I do. But I just wanted to know exactly what she was saying because I'm outside. I kick it with Raven. I go to the cookie shop. I'm at Castella. I'm at the Mirror. I'm with the PIE members. I'm talking to them. They have nothing to do with the murder. So I was just trying to make a correction to see, what exactly she was saying. Was she blaming the cookie shop or what? I didn't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, Miss D has never blamed the cookie shop.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, Miss D has been one of the ones that said she didn't believe that the cookie shop was involved because she said it when she got on earlier.
Okay. Well, that was my main concern. I just wanted to know what she trying to blame the cookie shop and not because you all just keep in mind that they were supposed to get Dolph that Monday. So wherever he was at, I don't know where he was at. Wherever he was at, they was gonna get him then. But it happened at the cookie shop. Things happen.
And I think I've always said that if you've been on here a few times, you've heard me say they were supposed to get him that Monday.
Right. But it was no misunderstanding. If I owe her apology, I apologize. But I'm just just tired of people just blaming on people, and they're not doing nothing but doing their job. They're not. Every time I see Mr. Hill, they smiling, he either running, trying to get the cookies out the oven, woo woo. It's they just living their normal lives, and it's crazy how people just constantly blaming them for this death. They even got a memorial in the cookie shop now. Mia even got her shirt in the cookie shop. I mean, it's just crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that was definitely a misunderstanding because she
But
did.
I tell anybody on this panel, if y'all want to know what happened, if y'all want to know if them cookie shop had something to do with it, y'all could get on a megabus, get on a Greyhound, catch a flight, go to Castaic board. They will be happy to look. I'm tell y'all something. If y'all ask them any questions about them cookie shop, they will be happy to tell y'all. But y'all cannot come down here with that shit. That's all it is. I ain't got no problem telling y'all them cookie folks had nothing to do with it. These are PRE members. They still hang on the block. They still at the mirror. Somebody is always at the mirror. Any time of the day. 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. You can go to the mirror and ask them your goddamn self.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate you coming up, but yeah, I would have to say that you do owe Miss D an apology because Miss D has been one of the ones that stood up for them.
Well, I don't know her. I've been on your panel, so you just let her know that I apologize. I just misunderstood her.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for coming up.
And anybody, want to come to Memphis, it's going to be a little cold Thursday. But they is going to throw a big bash at the mirror at Castaic board. Y'all Google it, GPS, whatever y'all want to do. But they gonna turn up for Dolph Thursday, and everybody that's on this panel, all his fans, you all are welcome to come down. We had when the mirror was at Makita's. I mean, it was so many people coming in from in and out of town. It was just the love that you saw that he had. You know what I'm saying? So we'll be at the
Let me
mirror.
ask you something. Since you said the mural was at Makita's, what do you all have any idea? Like, do y'all have an inkling, or have y'all heard anything about what could have possibly happened to Jeremiah?
No, I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard a lot of things, but I'm not gonna say what I heard over the internet. But I've heard a lot of things, but Dolph case, I don't think it had anything to do with Dolph case.
Oh, you don't think it had nothing to do with Young Dolph's case?
No, it
Oh,
did.
I was just wondering because like I said, I don't know what he had going on in his life. You know what I mean? You never know. But that was strange too, and I had somebody to come up here and threaten me basically when I said his name. So, and then they said free straight drop. So I was just wondering, had anybody heard anything about Jeremiah, and was there like maybe there was a connection with Young Dolph? I didn't know.
No, his death, from what I know, that his death had nothing to do with Dolph. It was some
Okay.
other stuff.
Okay.
Well, I thank you for letting me be on your panel. And like I said, we will be turning up Thursday at the Mirror at Castaic and Boyle. And all you're welcome to come out.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, y'all. We've been on here for, oh my God, we've been on here almost 4.5 hours. We've been on here 4.5 hours. If I'm gonna get back on tonight, y'all. If I'm gonna get back on tonight, I'm gonna have to get off and eat me something. It's almost 7 o'clock. I've been doing that intermittent fasting, so I've gone past my time frame of eating, and we'll get back on and celebrate young Dolph. Like I said, the Memphis Police Department and the feds been knowing what happened to young Dolph Hill. It ain't nothing nobody could get on here and say that they don't already know, because anything that I know, it is because somebody that works within the Memphis Police Department or the DA's office told me. Okay, so that means that they already know. Okay, so anyways, long live young Dolph. So I say that to the crash dummies, y'all don't let these folks send y'all out to get y'all in jail too, because whatever is going to happen is going to happen, because these folks already know what happened. Okay, so look at doing something counterproductive for your life. Okay, and we're going to get back on tonight and continue talking about remembering young Dolph, a Memphis legend, because we love young Dolph. Okay, but I got to eat me something because my head is hurting, because I'm hungry. But I love you guys, and I'll get back on tonight. I'll talk with you later.